Hello, everybody!
Yes, the Elder Scrolls.
Oh, god damn it, I did it again! I did it again! I can't believe it! GM is the worst!
Wait a minute.
GM is the worst! Everybody get onto me, everybody pile! Oh, fuck it, we'll do it live! We'll do it live! We'll do it live!
Redo it!
What the fuck is that?
Are we in jail?
We're not in jail. We're not running Elder Scrolls. That was yesterday. Everybody, I hope you enjoyed yesterday's episode of our first session of the campaign, Elder Scrolls Jail. But that is not what we're doing today, and that is my bad.
Right.
Now you're finally awake, are you?
Oh, yes, you're finally awake. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Elder Scrolls memes are for Saturdays. Today.
You were caught trying to cross the Bavarian border. What was that happening?
Hey, I'm a mage. It'll work out either way.
Oh, God. Yeah, everybody, feel free to take a look. I have not been uploading like I should be, but feel free to take a look when you get the chance at our. I will be uploading it later today, so it will definitely be up by Monday. The new episode of our pilot episode of our Elder Scrolls UES RPG, which is the unofficial Elder Scrolls RPG. It's an indie TTRPG system. I have had the opportunity to actually speak with the guys who are creating the system. They're awesome. Their Discord is open to anybody. They're on Saturdays and Thursdays. They're cool people to chat with. They're very welcoming. They're not like a only we're special and like leave us alone while we do our thing club. They're very cool people. And like I love the system, and I love my new players, and I'm excited to run through the world of Elder Scrolls with you guys. But like that is not what we're doing today. Today is not the day of Elder Scrolls. It is the day of Kingmaker. It is the day that you guys actually remember that one of your teammates betrayed you. How terrible! How bad! Big bad feelings. And I have adjusted, and the stream info is updated successfully. It will update and repost in a couple of seconds. Let me go ahead and get this crap out of here. I'm kicking this out of here.
We're no longer in jail.
You're no longer in jail. You're kingmakers, damn it. You run a kingdom and a tight ship. Well, mostly you are misfits. And it's time to make a king. Your king is made. Campaign over.
Hooray! Roll credits.
Yay.
Time is a construct, and it's paused, and I need to see why the stream is not showing for everybody.
I like that.
Is there an after credit scene?
I think this is the after credits.
This is a long after credits.
We're doing the shawarma bit. We're just sitting there eating some stew that they made for us.
You mean the shawarma bit?
Nah, yeah. Hey, where's it at?
I don't know. My heads-up display is all bugging. It is bugging for me. Give me 1 second. Let me reload my heads-up display.
We gotta keep the peanut gallery going while the DM gets his stuff together.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it bugged. Like it was literally showing the UI for me just fine a second ago, and then, you should. Clear is messaging me on the side privately. You are the same level as everybody else, so you should have familiarity unless you're role playing it differently. Again, Clear has handed me his.
I can only still see silent.
Oh, I need to hand you your character sheet. That's what's happening. So much is breaking, and it's all my fault. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I just imagine GM's just like holding the paper. It's like, yeah, this is your character. Just read it from right here. You don't need to hold it though.
No hold. Only.
Let me read that real quick. It says silent.
No take. Only read.
Shawarma scene. Is Silent the one holding his hand against his face to hide the fact that he has a beard? We're playing a new character.
No take. Only read.
I got two hands in front of my face, and it's just a disguise.
It's like one of those like stupid gag disguises. All right.
Do they have glasses in this?
Yes.
Do you have glasses in this setting? Yes, this is definitely that setting.
No, I'm
That'd
just
be-
thinking about Superman here, and I'm just, you know.
Oh, I see.
Ah.
As we zoom in,
If this man pulled a Clark Kent, I think I'd scorch the earth.
we're going to zoom in. Silent has handed me his character sheet, and I'm handing him his new one. It's actually you're no longer playing your character you're intending to play. You're playing this dumb centaur thing that John came up with.
Oh man, Mega Martin is about to kill me on
Napoleon.
sight.
Yeah.
You get ready to get shot, idiot.
He's like, oh, centaur!
Yeah, no, here we go.
What is
Taking
that
care of
giant
lost
barrel
two
thing
sessions in a row.
300 yards out? The cannonball comes flying through the castle.
You just hear whistling. Who's whistling at this hour? It's so late at night.
It's the Mockingjay whistle.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh God!
I used to be able to do that whistle.
Do not whistle at night.
What happened to it?
Once it's dark, don't do
I just forgot it.
All right.
Every single
What are you talking about?
culture across the planet is like, don't whistle at night.
What are you talking about? I love calling my friends from the unknown into my household.
Actually, friends with the Skinwalkers. Just creating a chorus of people who all sing the same as you.
How do we know he's not the origin Skinwalker?
I mean,
like
he is a skeletal deer.
Here's my memes.
And chupacabras. Here it's the Skinwalkers.
Here it
Just
is.
like don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh god.
It is
Napoleon
currently-
the actors.
For everybody seeing, it is currently 6 o'clock at night. The Cephas Laurentis said he will be interviewing or interrogating or likely torturing Silent in about 6 hours.
This man
As
couldn't
we
fumble the ball hard
recalled
enough.
from last session, I will go ahead and throw this out because it's not in Lindsay's recap. Lindsay's gonna basically say like, "Oh yeah, hopefully Silent." No, Silent escaped. Silent used his poison coat and, much like the Joker, poisoned both of the idiot low-level guards who touched him, and has dipped out using an invisibility potion and has just walked out of jail.
But yeah, we're the idiots, okay?
Right. You're gonna interfere with my interrogation. Is that so?
As that's
Proceeds to get stabbed and left for dead.
But now we come to an individual who I very much love, our favorite Lindsay the Bard, as she is going to recap for us the events of last session.
Last session, we Misfits stepped from prophecy into politics. In the wake of a brutal clash with 4 warborn Cyclops, their chief Bracken spat a string of fates at Amiri. 5 grim visions for a daughter of 6 bears, before the company pressed on across Kiravoy Bridge into Varnhold. In the bridge's market, Amiri's temper flared at a stall hawking 60 bear tribe zoic fetishes. The seller was seized, and the party brought before Lord Mayor Mager Varn and his circle, the Aldori sisters, Edina and Julia, Cephal Laurentis, the red-robed emissary, Casper Morgarian, priest of Erastil and town councillor, and Willis Gunderson, adventurer, treasure hunter, and permitted leader of the Varnling host. That night's long boast over Yarrowmead pulled the Misfits into a gold-bleached field beneath a blood-red sun, where Gorham himself bled beneath the claw of a towering red mantis. When the so-called god asked us the point of war, only Dex has disclosed that he answered with hard-won honesty. War is for those who wish for a better change in this world, but it is a matter of perspective, is it not? No matter whose war it is, there will always be some form of loss as the cost. I warred against the Fae, and it has cost me my memories. Before the vision guttered, and everyone woke shaken. I don't believe Amiri is handling what she saw well. I haven't spoken to Amiri since this morning. But morning brought all the same, a cordial invitation from Grand Ranger Tamel Visar to a hunting conclave a fortnight from hence, and talk of Varn's grand design, cutting canals to bind 3 rivers to Lake Silverstep and open trade. Tilly, recalling a silver dragon's memory, countered that the Noman centaurs defend their ancestral lands and strike only when warnings are ignored. Corey's sober engineering and Dex's care for the land exposed the plan's perils: flooded tribes, poisoned brackish ore flows into the water, and Varn admitted he'd already bought blasting powder from brokers tied to Alkenstar. The powder proved to be, according to Fekro, our alchemist and viceroy, mere poppy and fuller's earth, the barrels stamped with a canary mark used by a consortium. Corey recognized, with disdain written across his face, the financier, Ambrose Mugland, a byword for grift. Varn ordered a lockdown while Adina led riders in pursuit. Searching the locals, the Misfits found a willow thief's sign at the tailor's, and a silver-haired woman, in summer snow, dragged from the attic. In the barracks jail, Laurentis barred the rest out for a proper interrogation. Silent stayed, betraying us with his own plan, and knifed the wizard and freed the captive. A heartbeat later, the room erupted, smoke flooding the cells, fire blossoming, wind howling as Dex blew the haze away. In the chaos, Dex dropped Silent with a single, deliberate strike, but Summer Snow drank another shimmering draught and fled. Dex and Tilly chased her to the bridge, glimpsing a hidden ink on her wrist that matched the barrel mark, before she dove into the river and vanished. Back inside, Laurentis named the Misfits suspect allies and ordered Silent be prepped for questioning. I hope Silent doesn't try anything stupid. Getting sick of him, to be honest. And this last act is the final straw. With the hunt invitation ticking down and a consortium pulling strings, we Misfits left the Longhouse with a former ally down, Centaur lands at stake, and trust inside our own ranks suddenly very fragile.
And sad that it is, Lindsay has caught us up to speed, save for everything except the fact that he has tried something stupid, except it wasn't that stupid. Silent is gone. Silent is in the wind, and now his character sheet has been handed over to me. Silent, you and I have been talking in the background, trying to figure out your character sheet. Are you able to open it now after you've refreshed?
Still
Man
loading
is-
it right now.
Man has literally flown the coop.
If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid now, is it?
No. He has flown the prison coop, and you have 6 hours to perambulate. You don't know this, though, however, so your characters are not aware that Silent has escaped and flown the coop. What are you doing?
Did we eat yet?
You have left. You are back in Magar Varn's longhouse. Magar Varn is currently actively working with one of his counselors. It is the priest who is. He's going over and he's like, no. This can't be. Even 1,000 is too much. Please go over it once more. I promise you I'll count it correctly again, my lord. But I don't know what to tell you. Please tell me that we aren't still missing 1,000 gold, Casper. I know that this is overloading you, but Casper, you are, after all, not only the town priest and the counselor, but you are the treasurer. Please repeat to me again that we are not down 1,000 gold from our investment. And he returns back to the number. He's counting, and Magar looks up. And he says, "Please tell me you have good news, all of you."
Good news is relative.
We got
There
our
was a-
honor.
That's right.
There
Bad
was-
news.
There was a traitor amongst our castle.
Amogus.
Among us.
A traitor in my ranks. I have selected on the. He sighs. Who is it? Please tell me it's not one of the Eldoris. I don't believe we.
No, you may have
Your
misheard me.
mage
It's
guy
our
is
kingdom.
sketchy. No, that mage guy's
At this, he his hands are planted on both sides of like a map and like several sheets. Like they're actively drafting plans for something, and they're actively going over things. And they have several scrolls pulled out, and they're going over essentially using an abacus the count on the treasury and what they've returned. He's looking down before when he says when you say someone from our kingdom, and he looks up slowly at you, just shooting daggers.
It
What
was
do
our
you mean?
It was what I believe to have been our ally, Silent.
Am I to believe your spy master acting
Ex-spy
wholly
master.
on his own? No, you've told me he is your current spy master. Was
I have said
acting
no such thing.
when he arrived just earlier last night. I was informed that he was in fact your spy master. Am I correct?
I linked to the group.
Once upon a time.
And you did not disabuse me of this notion last night.
I was under the impression that you had been advised. This is news to me then.
This would explain many of the letters I had sent. None of you thought it strange that someone who is no longer in your employ showed up last night, a perfectly capable spy, and thought to warn me or perhaps give me advance warning or any heads up whatsoever. I welcomed you into the longhouse as a fellow king, Corey. I am still operating tenuously under the presumption that there is no animosity, and I have not invited an enemy come to stab me in my back in the middle of the night.
To be fair, we're not the ones who betrayed you.
From my look of it, a former spy of yours, who you are disavowing at an entirely convenient time, has orchestrated a plot to rob me of 5,000 gold and leave me with nothing but useless fuller's earth.
Oh, we're still not certain he has anything to do with who's that what
Summer
was the name
snow.
of that Summer Smell.
Summer snow, not smell.
Summer Smell.
so one of them is a much worse thing.
No, Ambrose Smuggling. That's who I was thinking of.
Ambrose Muglin, yes, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Well, he is a gnome, so.
I just saw the meme in the chat.
But yeah, like as far as we know, we don't think, or we're not aware of any like connection he has to Ambrose Smuggling so far. We don't know if they're connected or not.
All I know is that
Also, he's being tortured.
What?
He's being tortured?
well, he's going to be tortured later.
Not yet, he isn't.
By your mage.
The red robed wizard lined with gold with his chest exposed stands up and he says, I will attend to that. I find that they are more useful when they have had time to anticipate and the pain builds, my lord.
Well, they seem to have anticipated you kicking us out of the room and leaving yourself exposed, was it not?
Again, your spy, former spy at least. He casts an accusation to like dismiss any of his own failure.
Well, yeah, and your people led you to believe all this, so you're still 1,000 down. So can you not be so aggressive, sir?
I have off. Yeah, like Tilly is like, can you not be mean for 5 seconds? We
Traded that the first halfling to enter the Book of Grudges is under his watch.
yeah.
He's the king who fell for like a multi-billion-dollar thing and was just like, sure, without checking the product.
If somebody wants to hand me the Fell for It award, I'll begrudgingly accept it right now.
Right. Luckily, we've only lost one of these spies.
You have a larger spy network. Are you under the assumption that he has not corrupted your network?
Oh, there will be much changes when we return to the kingdom.
Speaking of which, there is a box of letters for you, which has arrived from the kingdom, and one has arrived directly from Rostov recently, as of today. During our investigation, he taps the box, and where he would normally walk across this room, the question of whether you would stab him in the front or the back has actually caused Magar Varn to. He speaks to one of his guards, summons him, and the guard will transfer him this short distance across this table, this long table. He walks the distance of the table, handing you this box. There is a black cherry wood, like walnut wood box with like fine silk velvet, like doily, aligning it, and it smells strongly of lavender and perfume, like a very regal, fine, seductive smell. It is marked clearly with like almost silver lettering, with like a black death's head moth in like silver wax, and it is marked just in your name, written in 3 big letters, Dex, on the back. There are a few other letters. There is, of course, one for Corey, and there are a myriad of letters. There is the invitation that was going to come from Tamal Visser to join them at the hunt in a fortnight, in 2 weeks, and then there is a myriad of other things. Some look like they're scrawled, and then they become more and more and more increasingly erratically packaged, and you can tell, Corey, that they are written by Chief Sutscale.
Is it because it's full of broken common?
It's full of broken common, but it's the way that even the letters like start out like someone took some time to like really like package them the way that a letter to a king should be packaged, and then they become increasingly like less like finery and like more erratic and more unnervingly like chicken scratch and like poorly like just like ink, like wax just slathered across the page to like seal the letter, and you're like, you get the make me a perception check, Corey, against a 15.
Is this my perception to figure out just like how incapable kobolds are dealing with bureaucracy?
Sure. Let us see how you rolled.
First roll.
This was a 28, which means it's a crit, which means whatever your initial like notions as our resident racist dwarf would be about your hired help, which is the entire clan of the Soot Scales. Chief Soot Scale is one who, you know, by their nature is not like immediately disrespectful to you, as an incredibly reverent of your role. And let me start some music to begin having some fun.
Oh boy. What exactly have I crit uncovered?
You've learned that all the kobolds are illiterate. Tragedy. No wonder they couldn't read the manual for setting up the housing.
They started an uprising.
All right, boys, we're taking you out of school, little kobolds.
You're currently in the mansion, and I am finding some Kingmaker
The
music.
anticipation is killing me.
Whatever could they be doing?
There's a particular soundboard clip calling to me like the Green Goblin mask.
Go ahead and play it if you'd like. I never forbid you from playing in our sessions. Okay. Okay. I don't regret giving you permission.
I've never seen such a fast regret in my life.
Baited. I was baited with good intentions. As your crit tells you immediately. Well, something's going wrong.
Tell me someone I don't know.
There is trouble, even from not having opened and not having been handed any form of thing that would be a blade, because, like, again, Magar does not trust you. Magar just simply handed you a package of letters, and like, he is posturing in such a way that he expects you to open these letters in front of him. That you have all received mail from your kingdom, and in a show of good faith, he anticipates that you will show him. But just looking at the outside of these letters, there is something bad going on back at the kingdom.
Any details, or are they just vague?
It's just a vague sense that, like, there was no way that Sootscale would ever normally send a letter like this, just apropos of nothing, because he respects you too much. You are the big boss.
He was like, I'd rather tell you in person than sending a piece of paper.
I respect the big boss. Yes.
Big boss.
I like big boss.
So when he says open, when you say open letters, is he? I'm assuming he's wanting me to also open the box right now as well.
Yes, he does not know what the box is, and he is presuming that there is some significance to that large box that was addressed to you, the warden. He's assuming like all of you will in good faith like show him this, because like he needs some example that like you guys aren't like unevenly like working against him.
If a skeleton could blush, he might. He's just kind of like, oh well, what a time to receive this letter. He's gonna go ahead and try to open the box.
Hello, my dear. Like the letter you're opening. At first, you're presented with inside the box you're opening. At first, you were presented with a rolled up, like what feels like like canvas. This must be like a finely packaged, like sealed in like a tube, a small like handheld like portrait that you could unfurl inside this box. There is all manner of like a patchouli of like very deeply presenting aroma, and it is on like a small pillow. There is a potion, an oil of unlife, major for you, and there is a letter that is sealed within, a small letter. So you have two options to open inside this box. This box is mostly just like decorative framing, since you sent a box for her. She sent a box with like a small, deep purple pillow that you could rest your hand on. It's basically the size of your hand, like a hand pillow. There is like, it is scented with all manner of like oils and perfumes. There's a patchouli of like different flowers and things in there, and then there is a letter and a sealed like tube which contains likely a canvas, like some manner of like portrait.
A canvas bag, you say?
Not a canvas bag,
look,
no.
a pillow for me. She sent me a pillow.
See, Tilly, she does care about you. Me trying to like. I'll go ahead and read the letter first.
Dearest Dex, I am often surprised at the ways that your simplicity and naivety and lovely behavior, brings back fresh memories of my youth, and I am rather having more and more fun each and every day we communicate. I am fine. I have been spending some time out speaking to, or at least observing, the old Beldam. I am around. I have, for a moment, visited the kingdom, and things are lovely for me, but I believe you will be rather disappointed. There is more of that lovely wine spreading around. I would love to share a glass. It seems like we would not be affected much at all. The more and more I study it, the more I find it is not for the lesser folk. I have gathered many bottles at the shouting. I have had need to kill a simple bread maker, for he would not part with it. But the rest of the people seem to have stepped in line once I have done this. I have, of course, left the kobolds in to do most of the majority of ruling, so people do not cast aspersion to my character. I liked what you said at the last line of your letter. It was very, very saucy. Anyways, enclosed is an image I think you'll find rather enjoyable. It took some time to get a painter to get to do me justice. At any rate, I do miss you quite much. Have you dealt with the problem yet? Enclosed is a sachet of powder, I believe, shall be useful to make him suggestible.
I go ahead and examine the powder.
For all you can tell, that this looks like Dex wouldn't know this, but like if you were Dex, you would look at this and just say that this is like a small, almost smaller than your palm sized sachet powder of just white powder that looks like cocaine.
Drugs lethal at this hour?
An application of that will provided he is not of the sturdier sort, and rarely ever are priests, place him into a suggestible state. I would only give him a small finger tap, perhaps drop it in his drink, perhaps place your delicious bony fingers, place them in the powder, and then place them in his drink. Make it surreptitious. It shall make him suggestible to the first question he hears. Make the question one that is leading him to something opening to our kind. Much love, yours in death, Jatham.
Not gonna lie to you, GM, when you read the part where it's like it took a while to get somebody to do a good portrait. I was in the middle of a sip. I had to mute because I immediately choked.
Yeah.
Dex had a spit take. He's like, anyways.
Magar is just standing from a distance. Please do tell us what has you so choked up. Is this a map that has been sent to you? Perhaps tactical plans? Perhaps they know what's going on. Please present it.
Not very much of a tactical map, but more of a drawing of a lover of mine.
Somehow I don't make a persuasion check. It's a diplomacy or like make an impression against Magar Varn, and I will put him on the screen for you guys. I need to actually like give you a map where you're like inside a room. So let me go find a scene map for you guys where we're not just doing all of this after of nothing.
The countryside.
Yeah. Yes, I know what to do. The supplemental maps.
this hand pillow, is it the ones that you put like an engagement ring in?
Yes, it would be like one like that.
Nope.
Just a small, tiny little pillow.
Yeah, Tilly's totally taking that the fuck away from you.
Tilly, do you happen to know where small pillow has gone from package? No, not at all. It had a pillow in there? Who knew?
It was my size. That is mine. Yeah.
How is Maker Vern reacting to Tilly running off of a pillow?
Tiny pillow
She's just collecting pillows now. The one with the button.
I'm assuming unless there's like a sleight of hand, this is fairly obvious to everybody, Drew.
He is not openly hostile, but he is growing more and more aggravated. I am looking for the artwork real quick. I'm sorry. I just need some hole. That is not correct. Sorry. I'm looking through. I can't find one that's just a good long haul.
Let's bring up the Jumanji map.
Yeah. I actually may
could be
just.
biased, I think our journey is quite the long haul. Thank you.
Here we go. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Let me go and activate it, and I will bring everybody onto screen. As you guys are like basically standing opposite him on these positions.
We've been conjured into existence. Hooray!
Yes, you have.
Why do I feel like I'm about to go on trial?
This is after all a town hall. He has reorganized it, but this is normally a place where you would dine and there'd be a long table in the center, but the chairs have been presented. He runs both court and like the servants will like rearrange this room as necessary.
Dear God, there's a raccoon in the room.
I can see now.
Oh God. Tilly, the basking light of true divinity.
The way that audio messed up was perfect because it very much was like bit crushed.
Yes, giant raccoon in the corner of the room. Must be one of the gardens.
If you could target Magar Varn, which I am about to drop, assume at all these other positions are all of the others. I actually do think I have actor tokens for, so let me find them real quick.
Roll for damage.
Magar.
Emotional
Aldori.
damage.
Oh.
To either side is Edina and Jolia Eldori. And I do not have tokens for Caspar and Seaful. So Seaful is the wizard, the red robed mage who's like trimmed with gold and like his chest is exposed. Well, why you would wear a robe that like opens up and you have no undershirt? I don't know, but like his chest is exposed. He's just an old man with long white hair, like like white curly chest hairs, and then like. Caspar Caspar Morgarian is essentially the town priest, so he's dressed like a regular simple priest in like a few whites and a few brown of a robe. Feel free to target Magar. and make an impression so he believes that you are not lying to him when you say like, "Oh, this is a letter from a lover."
To assist with this, I'm going to present the letter for someone to bring it to him, just to not aggravate him by approaching him with said letter. And I'm always also going to use my hero point on this roll as well.
Okay.
Wrong way.
You are, after all, surrounded by many guards.
Exactly. I'm going to just, if you'd like to see for yourself, I just go ahead and provide the scroll out. Oh, dang, wrong button. Every time. I was like, I'll hand him to him like, if you would like to. Probably, I'd rather no one always look at this. I'm very sure she'll be very mad at you for this, but given the circumstances, you are, situations.
And he's seeing you just kind of stumble over yourself, and I am taking a look at some settings real quick.
Text never lies. Critical success on whatever I'm going for.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's stumble.
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
Audio beat.
As Dex is visibly like flustered by the situation. He's like, oh boy, Jato's going to give me earful for this later. I'm sure he'll understand.
Generate tokens.
How's
It's
a
on.
crit success work in this situation? You just start going off on like romantic poetry about your lover.
You actually begin to like hand him, and like the guard like begins to unfurl the top like maybe 3 inches of the like it's not a very large portrait. It is essentially like, imagine like a canvas a picture that is maybe the half of a A4 like half in both dimensions of an A4 sheet of white paper. He gets to unroll it, and he gets just above her chest, and Baker says, "Stop, put it back, roll it back up, and put it back in the tube." Has anyone else received anything of more pressing issues?
Dex is kind of just like not looking him in the eye, but kind of like giving like the dart look. It's like, sorry.
Like he does it in any other scenario. He might have a conversation with you, but he is pressed for things. Like he is 1,000 gold down on a 5,000 gold investment. He's managed to garner back 4,000.
We're getting just came back from Vegas, Vern.
Vegas Varn.
Vegas Vern.
I'm gonna step back a square for someone else to like speak in front of him now. Just like kind of flustered about the situation. Like, yes. Anyways, just going to. Oh, I can't move. I'm frozen in time.
Oh no!
Done. Nothing but a concept.
I believe that the server is. Is it the server?
Maybe one of the updates removed my control over myself?
No, it wouldn't be that.
Reestablish your connection.
Lost connection. Yeah.
Right.
So
we're being reestablished. Oh god.
We're reloading. We're reloading.
All right, great session, y'all. We'll meet again next week.
Tune in next time to wonder if a skeleton can
After
blush.
seeing your boobies.
Yeah.
Like, show me your traitorous paperwork.
I see. Yes, very much. Please do not show me any more of the traitor's paperwork, or maybe show it to me at a later time.
Rhaegar coughs, lucky bastard.
The heck? I don't have the administrator password.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Get all the ladies.
Why does the skeleton guy get the ladies and I don't get cool lady?
Well, you almost had one lady, but she fumbled her over her own words, unfortunately. I'm sure she would have made a great dwarven wife.
I was like saying as Maker Varn, seeing your
Oh, I see.
the painting.
Oh.
He's like,
Like
"Damn it."
he puts it back in the tube and he just whispers, "Lucky bastard."
He's like, how the hell he's like, how the hell did the skeleton do this? Don't worry about it.
Besides, we
How-
all know that Corey wants Jumanji anyways.
You're right.
Yeah, Jumanji. I love, and that is, you know, everyone who played this campaign and streams it, almost universally that happens. Like everyone calls her Jumanji.
I mean, she has a whole bunch of traps.
I've
And
been
death.
I've been slowly like weaning myself to say Jumanji instead of Jumanji.
Elven traps.
No,
This
we're not
usage
doing
of
traps.
Jumanji was intentional.
Bum, bum, bum.
Performance mode low.
I
control of the
re-centered
spine.
into the universe. I live again.
Will I ever control
Alright.
a new character? Find out next time.
Find out in the next episode.
Oh no! If it isn't the consequences of my own action.
Imagine Claire's new character just kicks the door and, hey everybody! It's like, who let the
I
potted
want to
plant
know how
in?
a potted plant kicks the door open.
It's like, who let the potted plant in?
Spoilers.
Oh, I thought we were keeping
Said
that secret
earlier.
until the reveal. Yeah. Yes, we are time of the construct and it's paused, but no longer.
Hooray!
Magar seals it up. Does anyone else have anything more pressing import to our current situation? Perhaps, King, your letters from your current spy master might be of relevance. As I'm presuming that is what that is, an update from someone within your kingdom while you are away. How you managed to run one. He actually kind of like thumbs his fingers. Why they call you the Traveling King and why you are able to manage running a kingdom while actively being absent. I can't seem to get a day, 2 hours without something happening. And he says, "Can I get a recount on that, by the way, Morgarian?" Well, you are correct, sir. I have good news and I have bad news. What's the good news? You were correct that the recount was off. He claws at the table. What's the bad news? It's off by 1,000 against our favor. We are down 2,000 gold. He picks up his mug and just tosses it at a torch, knocking the torch down, and like Jolia has to stand up and like stamp out the torch.
Oh dear.
He sits back. He like gels his hair back down, fluffs out his coat, and sits back down in the chair. Please tell me you have something of importance, King Corey.
How do I phrase this?
What's on today's newsletter from the kingdom?
Yeah. Yeah, Corey will just mention that the current spy master has sent him word of some trouble going back in Dwarf Delph, but did not elaborate much. I wonder if this is something else of Silent's work.
Please do share. And like he looks incredibly like it's a little bit venomous, it's a little bit frustrated, and he's making like gesticulations, like his hair kind of shakes out like a manic like he looks very unnerved. And about this hour, a figure comes in, extremely drunk, carried and propped up by another person who's half her height. And I swear to you, I said everything I could say, Amir, Lindy, and I don't know what else to do. If they're dead, what does that make me? And if I'm him and we're together, it's like, Amiri, please, I know you've been drinking for pretty much the entire day, but please, could you just... No, I need answers. I don't need any more, like, please, Amiris, I need you to tell me the truth. The truth is you're drunk. And like it pans back to Big Arvan, who just looks like absolutely disgusted and frustrated.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
They go the long way around, and Maker holds up a hand. No, please join us, please. We'd love to have more guests. And they're just kind of like is half present, and Lindsay looks around and she kind of like holds up her hands, says, "No, join us." And like she begins to march where she was from the side of the room towards the center aisle, and they will
Eventually move.
eventually move. Yeah.
I think some of the controls are kind of fidget.
We're still not connected.
Is it bugging out on us again?
Oh no, it
I mean,
just said sign in.
The stream's fine. I just can't move still.
Yeah, neither can I. Weird.
We've been petrified. Where's the Gorgon? Medusa, where's your cousin?
Oh, there it is.
I am trying to move the token. It will not let me move the token. That's why I don't update, Corey. It broke all of Foundry.
Clearly,
Actually,
I'm being weighed down by the immense power
I
of
know
Tilly.
I know the module that is broken, and I need to turn it off real quick.
Do you like even have administrator like control or something?
I don't like. It's not an administrative control. It's not like it's paused. It's something else.
Oh, the classic. He needs to turn the module off and back on.
Yeah.
Call it daddy. And it might work.
I'm assuming I'm assuming there's some movement clashing going on.
Yeah.
Oh, Tilly, you silly button.
Supreme Overlord.
You can't handle the truth.
Well, it's worth a shot.
I am.
Just hit it a
I'm
couple
not
times.
saying it's right. I'm saying
What's the worst that could happen?
Dex right now. I can't feel my legs. It's like, Dex, you currently don't have your legs attached. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Where'd my legs go? Oh, there they are.
I'm scrolling through the
you guys
modules, which is a
see
list of
color?
200 of them, to find out which one is broken.
Was that
You
Tilly?
guys can see the room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
can't
see the room.
see the room.
Oh yeah,
I-
you're like, I see that you're blinded for some reason. I think you're blinded, right? Yeah, if that is. Yeah, you're blinded right now.
If I'm blinded, nobody move.
Are you?
She shouldn't be
To, like,
blinded
get everybody
anymore.
Under a cast. I can't see. You can't move. Okay, I can see again. Maybe you can do it now.
Hey, you should let me know. You should let me know if you just literally can't see anything. I would feel bad if you're just staring at a blank screen the whole time.
I was
Yeah,
looking at her
watching
character. I was
stream,
like, what's
so.
going on?
Well, for a minute I thought it was loading, and then I was like, okay. Went and made some ice, and then I came back, and I was like, I can't see a thing. I can't see anything.
Am I
Help.
blind? Or am I crazy?
Yes.
Understandable.
Have a nice day.
Cthulhu's.
I've been stricken with madness by Cthulhu. Or I can't
Yes.
move. The unknown of the unknown has truly stepped upon me. It's just Tilly on my head. Oh, hello. The crippling weight of the unknown, of the unknowable. Oh, hello.
I bet it's a pillow holding like the weight of the world.
Tilly is just Tilly is holding her little sword. It's actually Mjolnir. It's just weighing me down.
Little did you know, I'm actually Atlas.
All right, it's gonna reload everybody. I'm sorry, it's reloading everybody. So without a certain
We're doing it
module upload.
live.
Wank.
Being sent to the void.
Lizard.
That's on Jathel's mind all the time now.
Lizard.
Lizard.
How you guys doing? While we sit in the black void.
Doing pretty grand. I got a letter
Chilling.
from a Jathel. Feel a little smitten about that. So I'm essentially just like Megron's like, go ahead. What treacherous plans do you have there? Me airing out the quote unquote dirty laundry. All right, put that away. Go away. It's like, all right. It's like, I told you. I told you exactly what it was.
Yeah, right. It's a letter from my lover, and I'm not down 5,000 gold. Oh, okay. Yes, it is. It is, in fact, a letter from you.
He's like, oh, I'm not down 5,000 gold. I'm down 2,000 gold. So I guess we're half right in every angle. He like looks to his guy. Does that mean we're not down 5,000? No, we're not. Oh, thank God, we're down 2,000. Son of a bitch.
Listen, Dex is only down bad.
Don't blame the lizard. He's trying his best.
Out of curiosity,
Yes.
are other companions missing? Or are they with us too?
Harem should be with you, as should Tristian is missing.
Here we go. Yeah, I think.
Are
I
these
think there's
companions in the
something-
room with us now?
I think there's something going on with the active permissions. I just saw like a little red thing say I didn't have permissions. Maybe that's why I'm crippled.
Yeah, I legit been wondering where the heck Tristian's has been.
In the
Y'all
spa, he's
can
like,
play with
oh,
what I
what a
want to."
He's like, what a great party. Let me hang out in the spa all day. Where it's like, where the hell is the fucking cleric?
We now cut to him in a hot spring somewhere, sipping a martini.
Just
I
an
mean,
how the hot
Tilly's not
tub.
gonna ask.
Delicious.
Tilly's not gonna ask because that'll mean someone is gonna go check and summon him, and that's the last thing she wants.
He's gonna be in a towel. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. Bring him in
He
for
can stay
questioning
wherever
in
he's
a
at.
towel.
He is actually in a tavern.
Of course he is.
yeah,
Who's paying
just
for his drinks?
him with his one gold and probably
He's
gambling.
gambling everything again.
He's made a pinch of profit. Is now basking in it.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Exactly. That's such an interesting gift. Just seeing a crowd of people just tap a screen or tap a little button.
So let's do that to you.
Mm-hmm.
Those were
Yep.
video games before Gen Z ruined them all. What you're seeing right there, that's the equivalent of Fortnite dancing.
Why is there a
Only
giant
has real life consequences.
emblem
Oh,
of the?
I was about to ask the guy. I looked at the stream. I was like, "Oh, hello, Twitch. Chat,
Yeah.
you're in the room with us. Thank goodness."
Yeah, chat. You're in the room with us. Thank you for protecting us as like we're all frozen.
Like, look away, look away.
Oh god, a giant purple symbol! It's got fat growth!
Oh god! It's crushed Dex and Tilly.
She's talking about Corey would be
And
celebrating.
Maker Barn.
And they are part. Oh, goodness gracious! And one of the swords.
I've been trained for my contract.
You just
You've been free for your contract by letting it fail.
Yep.
Why is Tilly on screen? What's going on? What did I do?
Tilly
What?
tossed him dice.
I don't understand. I can't see. I can see. All I can see is me. What the hell? Okay. How do I exit out? My.
Another D4. Another
Oh,
D4.
it's on this
another
side.
D4.
Wait, what are you rolling?
I'm not rolling. What do you mean?
Yeah, it says you're rolling over and over and over again.
I'm not rolling. I'm gonna redo
Bunny,
my page.
Bunny,
I'm reloading.
Oh
What
my
the
god.
hell?
I am so sorry, guys. I don't know what's breaking like this.
Tilly's throwing
We're
out
doing it
caltrops.
live.
Oh,
She's like, quick,
no.
everyone run! I'm throwing caltrops. Oh goodness.
Where's Silent the smoke bomb when you need it?
Tilly's violent version of pocket sand.
Halfway across the world already.
Just a bunch of, she didn't want to buy like the metal ones because they're too heavy. She just bought a bunch of dice.
Oh, you know what she's doing? She's just doing Dance Dance Revolution on top of Dex's head.
Forgive me for what I'm actually able to do.
Library active item select. Nope, 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 nope. I'm sorry, I'm rolling through all these that would be causes of the problem.
Wait, so you're rolling? It wasn't me, guys.
I'm
It
not
wasn't
rolling.
me.
I was not
No,
rolling.
He means he's
You just said
scrolling
I'm
through the
rolling.
menu.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
scrolling through the
Nice
menu.
try, Tilly.
You
It's still
forgot
your
the
fault.
S and the C, okay? It's not my fault.
Not my fault, she says. Because it's her name who's been doing the rolling.
No.
Bunny.
Is she still rolling?
Are
No.
you-
That was me.
is that it? Are you like on my character sheet? Is that?
I'm
is
not.
that
I'm
why?
not. I'm not.
God, she's so desperate to blame the DM for this.
It could have been me.
I wasn't-
Nani.
I was like 5 feet away from my computer.
Sure.
And I was just testing to see if I can grab the die like we used to.
Imagine taking responsibility for your actions, am I right, fellas?
What the hell?
I wouldn't know it. I got away.
Hey, can you tell if you reload? Can you tell me what it says? Which module is causing the weird behavior?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and refresh, see if it's a module or if it's a if it just has permissions.
It's like a long paragraph.
Get a screenshot of it if you can, then.
Yeah. What's your settings extender?
I think that's what it is, but for some reason the Kenku music playing right now makes me think of the original COD Zombies music from World at War.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of
Yeah.
reminds me of that too.
Good game.
Reminds me of Monster House.
Great movie.
Good movie.
I had the game on Game Boy.
What the heck?
Yeah, they had a little Game Boy game.
I refreshed and
that?
I did not get the
I did
pop-up
not get an
thing.
error message.
Same. I didn't get nothing either.
We
Weird.
did it, everybody! We solved the problem!
I'm free.
Yep.
Well, now the screen on Twitch is black.
Well, that's because it's refreshing too, I imagine.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We saved the session!
We did it.
Yay.
Yay.
I weep. GM weeps.
It's just everybody just had a refresh. That's all.
Where's it? I'm trying to find the sticker for this. This is GM right now.
We saved the session. Roll credit.
Oh, they used this in Criminal Minds.
The song?
Yeah, and Law and Order. Not that I pay attention to the sound in those shows at all or anything.
I mean, I'm with
He's
you.
sure
I
about
like
that.
to analyze a lot of music and soundtracks when it comes to shows.
Yeah.
Lizard.
I didn't get back into watching Criminal Minds. Last time I watched it, it was on Netflix, and they essentially ended like on a cliffhanger for the moment, and then like all the vehicles get hit, and then that's when it's like, all right, now we're coming back later. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Didn't ever know when
Yeah,
they came back later.
The whole series should be on there now.
Neat. Now the real question is, will I find what episode I was on?
You don't need it. Just start from the beginning.
It's me. This image is me actively crying. Why is everything gotta break right during stream? Please no.
No, no. Find out next time on your favorite. The suspense is killing. What if it is like actually killing us in the world? It's like
Hmm.
Our
everything
health bars
goes.
drop to 0.
Yeah, this is Silence all wrath.
Silent's ultimate plan.
Fear toxin does for just
Oh
like a
shit!
blank room.
Oh
Hey, I can
no!
move.
It's Jamandi. She's here. Ah,
Oh no.
I knew this was eerie and familiar.
We've been played like a damn fiddle.
You said you're able to move?
I'm able to move now.
What buttons did you use? Or did you use your
I did drag and drop with mouse and WASD.
I
And
just
watch-
touched
okay.
the screen and it
Drag
just
and drop. Are you
everything.
moving Tilly around?
Drag and drop isn't working for me, nor is
I pushed-
WASD or WASD.
My arrow button up once, and then like I think it's I don't know what's going like my entire screen for it went black. The whole
I
foundry.
don't think you
went
should
black.
use the arrow buttons again then.
but it's not reloading. I'll reload it myself. I'll see.
Just wait for a second. It takes a second to load. This new version is kind of like taking forever.
Hovering over
to-
decks, seen better days.
I am half tempted to roll back to Foundry 12, call a short intermission, roll back to Foundry 12, and use Foundry 12 in the meantime, because I have each version I can boot up, and just roll back to that version of this server. Is that cool with you guys?
I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah.
I'm good with whatever.
Now
Okay.
we begin our Baldur's Gate playthrough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's lay the issue.
We'll
Great
do it
idea.
live.
All right, I am going to dip out for just 1 second. I'm going to pause the stream, and we will pick back up in just 1 second.
Which Resident Evil voters popped into my head, and I had to get it down real quick.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Problems have been fixed. It was apparently an issue with a single module I had to track out of 90 that we were running, called Elevation Ruler, which has not been updated for version 13. Anytime you have a fan community, they will support themselves. It takes time, and also people have lives. So like whenever the major update happens, as opposed to what Corey says, you should not immediately update. You should not immediately update. Let things play out, or be like me. Be like me, but like a better version of me, where you actively compensate by like looking for better alternative modules that the community makes when the new update happens. Except you do that like 3 days ahead of time instead of like during the session. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. To set the scene, Vagar Varn has just basically asked you like, please, Corey, please tell me that you have at least some news from your land that helps us with our current situation, since I am currently down 2,000 gold. And he looks over at Morgarian to his right at the far end, to the left of the table.
I think the last thing we left on before we got derailed was
Yeah, Lindsay and
Lindsay and
getting
Amiri
dragged in.
stumbling in.
Yes, you're correct. Lindsay and Amiri stumbling in. So let me go ahead and drag them in. They are being forced to stand and walk up towards to Vagar Varn's situation.
Good news, everyone! Baldur's Gate's done downloading. Hooray!
She is no longer stupefied, but she is in a mood. Well, no, I'm gonna add stupefied back to Miri, because Miri is drunk again. She's been heavy drinking again. And we are picking up where we left off.
As you were saying, my king.
Well, I'm trying to remember from like an hour ago now. Is I don't think Sitsuko actually gave much in the way of details, right? So I have no idea if like the kingdom is actively on fire right now, or is just I'm looking into this. we didn't get any. I think it's sending is the long distance message thing, so it hasn't been like truly dire. But
What did did we read the letters or did you?
yeah, we opened up the set scale one, and then you opened up yours, and Maker Varns wanted to go back to the set scale one.
Oh yes.
Ladies, if you would care for a seat, I can see she is very capable of standing. and then he kind of asked me what was the point, and I'm supposed to know the point. Linz, I don't even know who I am anymore. And like she just falls over on Lindsay, and Lindsay is having to carry like a woman who is double her height over. Come on, follow me. And like they kind of scoot into one of the benches. And every now and then, where Amiri would, it's instead Lindsay who hiccups with a little bit of like a drunken hiccup. Harem steps in. Sir, I have double checked. Unless there is any new news, I believe we are secure, and we have what we need in case things have been touched with our funds. And he kind of like makes like a big wink and like taps like his special other box that he has that's gilded on his right side, that you know that he is holding the mithril ingot, the god mithril ingot, on Harem.
You know, I was about to ask, why is he carrying that on him? And then I realized that it was given to him by a god.
Yeah, that's why it's in a defined box too.
It's in the nice box.
The mundane pouch and the god
Harem
box.
has broken free from his chains.
Communist harem.
All right. Again, if we could get back to, and he's about to lose his shit when another door busts open, and it is one of your favorite individuals. A slight door opens.
I thought it was in the bathhouse still.
A Tristian steps in, but it's a Tristian who's missing everything but like the barest like his single like white shirt with like little strings that hold the neck together. He doesn't have his overcloak, either his white or blue overcloak. He does not appear to have his holy symbol, and he does not appear to have his leather bags. He is just in his pants and a shirt. He enters very quietly. Hello, everybody, and like he steps to the side and sits next to Harem. And Harem looks at him like quizzically, and he just sits down, sits and like looks incredibly soberly towards the front, and is just sitting down, like staring placidly off into the distance. If we are all here, he turns to Corey. Please enunciate what has been sent to you by your kingdom if you wish to continue to remain in my longhouse for the next few days.
I can reiterate that Sunscale didn't provide much detail, so I know something's happening in the kingdom, but I don't know what exactly.
Oh, I was assuming you haven't opened these yet.
I thought we'd open that first. And
no, I was saying your perception check was like a check of like just looking at the wax seals on each letter and how the letter was sealed. Each letter was getting progressively worse. You haven't opened them yet.
Oh, okay. Then, okay, so backtrack on that then. I guess let's open up the letters and see what he's saying.
You may approach the bench, Corey. And he like basically presents his table as a bench. And as you open the letter, the first letter, hello, King Corey. Everything seems to be going fine. It's been about 2 days since you left. I've gotten orders from a few people. There's a lot of conflicting orders going around, but like we seem to be fine. There's some people demanding that like we do a few works on them, but we're sticking to what you left us on. We're upgrading, making sure we do repairs to the walls and things. Everything is fine. Only been 2 days. We're good. I don't know if people super understand that I'm supposed to be the boss right now because people are getting conflicting orders again. But I'll make sure we clear things up. You know, I'm the little boss under the big boss since he promoted me. No worries. That's day 2. It has been 10 days since you left, I believe.
Oh, I was about to say 2 weeks. So.
2 weeks.
I was like, oh boy, this is gonna be bad.
Day 4. So like I have been working overtime with some other of the Sitscale tribe. We've pulled back on a little bit of like production. We've had to halt work and repair on the roads, as the southern road. We have not started building the road towards Restov yet, and we had to stop because Jato kind of came in and killed somebody over some dumb bottle, and like the people almost had like a mini riot. There was a fire. We had to fix a lot of the glass windows. The throne almost got pulled out. We made sure it never did. It's attached to the ground. It's mostly made of stone, so no worries there. We have Jato in like a cell, but she's not exactly complying, and we are rethinking putting her in the cell, and she is actively broken out. I gotta stop writing here, King Corey. This message will be sent off. Take care, and like he seals it. That's day 4. Day 8. Hey, King Corey. No, so we like a lot of the spies have basically stopped listening to me. They got letters from like confusing orders, and like I keep trying to tell them that I'm the new boss, but like about like a quarter to like half of our spy force has been terminated. They've received letters of termination, and their letters were very, very fancy and seemed very official, and they're very angry, and they won't listen to me anymore. And they have stopped working for us. And the other half are like, some of them I don't really know if I recognize. Some of them are the Sitscale tribe, but they don't really listen to me as much as I'm telling them to like observe that they're doing their own routes and things. They are giving me information, but like some of it doesn't make any sense. The gate is no longer opening and closing. I don't know why, and we've been trying to fix it for 2 days, but every day we fix it, it just gets broken again that night. And it's open again the next morning. So we built a few more buildings. Alexei Wilcrow, the owner of the Stolen Stack, has been really eager. He's let some of his staff like basically really help begin like building. Like he's let them on leave instead of cleaning. They constructed a couple buildings really rapidly, and they're really looking nice. So that kind of offsets things. We have a lot of people roaming the street, kind of moaning all the time, and I don't know what that's about. Signed, your emissary, Chief Cisco. That's day 10. Day 12. I can't find Alexei anymore, but like he's hired about like 30 guards who are running around town and making sure things are staying in tip-top shape. They're handing out drinks, all pretty common. Like I haven't tried one of these drinks, and a few of the other Sitscales have, and they've told me they don't feel right, but they really need another one of them. I get a bad feeling about these bottles. We have like a party, like a party room now that was built by like Alexei's men. I can't find Alexei anymore, and I'm getting kind of worried, King Corey.
Was that the last letter, or is there one more?
There's one more. Please come back as soon as possible. I have locked myself within the town hall. There are multiple escape routes. The people are getting more and more antsy, and I'm beginning to think that those party rooms are drug dens. Signed, Chief Sitscale.
Did you read these aloud? I'm guessing, or was these just read to yourself?
Honestly, for comedic effect, I think it's probably better, like, more hilarious to be like read this out, like, out loud.
Dex is just becoming like slowly infuriated by the situation of what he heard.
By the way, if we could get a new baker as soon as possible, I think that would make some of the people happy. I don't know. Maybe they all are moaning all the time about I need another PPS. How many chairs am I allowed to break and use as reinforcements for the door?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I have
getting these letters out.
I have about 5 men with me. I am sending Micmac with you. I would like to keep him with me, but he insists some of these messages might not be getting through. Micmac should arrive in a day or two. Please, if you can send him back, I'm really worried.
Corey will like read that last line out loud, and then like have a bit of a like light bulb-esque moment happen, like perk up and like try to look around for Micmac.
I was like, where is Micmac actually?
Are you speaking about like Magar begins to say something and then like thinks better of it and then like places his hands like interlinked on the table. Yes.
The both other kingdoms have been, how do you say, fucked with by Silent.
Hi.
Corey's gonna look frustrated and say like, the first time I think the kingdom is in good enough shape to leave the green belt and this happens.
Well, unless you staged these letters, which would be quite clever indeed. He calls one of the guards. Garrus, could you come here for a moment? And like Garrus walks up towards like where you are, Corey. He says, "Around the other side, Garrus." And like he's like, "Yeah, oh, my lord, I'm sorry." And he takes the long way around. It takes a while. He steps around, like around. He steps forward. Maker leans over and whispers, "Get the lizard. Make sure he's not looking okay." And like, of course, my lord.
Can I make a perception check on that?
Yeah, make a perception check. It's going to be a difficulty 22.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. That is a 25. You immediately clock that he says something about make sure the lizard is in good condition. Give him his equipment back. Make sure we didn't rough him up too much. Heal him.
Oh, our poor boy.
Oh. I swear.
Who's getting their eyes gouged out?
Lockouts might become a short house.
Can they be silent first?
You can go in. You can go in.
Away.
He is muttering faster than you've ever heard Big Mac talk. Boss, I've got so much news to tell you. Boss, as he climbs over the table. Boss, he grabs you by the shirt.
He like launches into my arms.
Yeah, he does kind of launch into your arms, and he's like, boss, and his tail wagging just a little bit.
He's like, shit's gone down.
This man arrived earlier today within all the commotion of when you revealed that there had been a plot in my kingdom. I was unsure who he was. He was asking after you. It seemed suspicious. Here is your... And he like... I'm his right-hand man. I'm boss's special man. I'm a special guy.
When did Micmac become his concubine?
Right. Well, your guardian has been released to you. If you need time to discuss, I would prefer we attempted to work together, but they roughed me up, boss. But like I've got message and letters, boss.
I agree with that, Maker Vern. We're probably playing into them if we activate it in this moment.
Indeed. Jolia steps forward and says, "It is quite courteous of you to cooperate, considering things." And she looks down, like shooting daggers at Magar. Forgive us any trespass in terms of insult or injury we have provided. We are only attempting to safeguard our interests of these borders.
Koi's gonna take a quick glance at Micmac.
Micmac has a scar or two. His one of his horns has a scratch in it. He has been healed up. But there are noticeable gouges that probably will never be like little scars on him, like little faint white lines on his scales.
Interesting. White lines on his scales.
What do you mean?
Noticeably, Cephal Laurentius on the right side, far away, does not make eye contact with you during this moment. He's looking down at the table or looking away.
Is that the person that we
the mage torturer? Yes.
The red mage.
The emissary.
So he's gonna torture the kobolds, but not halflings. Interesting.
Dex is losing. He's cool. He's like, God damn this red mage.
I told you he was sketchy.
He's not sketchy. He's just shit at his job.
I don't care what everybody else has got to say. So, like, we have like 2 active drug dens happening right now. I've told Sitscale that like there were 2. He only counted 1. I double checked. I ran around. They shoved me out. They shot a guy. He did not like that, but he was like he was like the head of the group. There's like I've counted so far. I did my scout runs. There aren't 30 men. That was Sitscale again being a little freaked out. There are at best 20 men that I think the Alexi guy hired. We've been discussing things. Sitscale is pretty decent at his job. He's still figuring things out. I still think you should hire me for the position. Not saying anything, but like, but there's definitely something going on with the drink that's being spread out because Alexi, like about 10 days ago, like basically was actively giving out like a special blend from his bar, and like he was going into town to share it.
I'm going to fight that man.
I would have dealt with this quicker had we realized it, but I don't drink. I realize that's kind of like embarrassing for you, but like it's kind of helped out in this situation. So maybe I would have known something was wrong with it. Maybe it would have ended up bad. But I beginning to think I made the right call. Also, people are now kind of, the town is like 25% of people have used this substance, and they are getting antsy. And when I last left, the town hall was regularly surrounded by at least 5 people at any given time. I snuck out the back, and we dragged in the owlbear inside the building just to. It might smell of owlbear when you get back, but just in case they did anything to Dex's owlbear, we brought her inside.
Yes, that's probably someone we should bring up. Varn, have any of your people had any foul-tasting alcohol found recently?
You mean this? He says, "Guard, bring in the other evidence." And there's a case of the same wine placed on the table as you saw before, except it's a 6-pack, and it how is it labeled, Silent? A six set of like full wine bottles. How is it labeled, Silent?
They don't have labels on them, but it's meant to impersonate other wine sellers.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Skyrim generic wine bottle image.
Yeah. My mage informs me that one of the main ingredients of this, to a lesser degree, it's actually not one of the main ingredients. The main are a mixture of drugs, which I am not familiar with. Seafel stands up. It is Pesh, my lord. Correct. But the more dangerous element of this is there is a small, possibly lethal amount of arsenic in this drink. So I have informed my people, and you may take these out back and dispose of all of them but one. Guard, unless any of you would object.
No, we've received similar bottles in our kingdom. I was looking into the matter, but now this proves even more things than I've thought.
Wait, Fekro, can't you do the look at what's in the thing? Man, stuff.
We did that already, actually. I just don't remember because that was several sessions ago. I don't remember what our conclusion was exactly. I think we identified each of the ingredients. But
Could
I
you
think we had
remind
it
us?
in
Could you
chat.
remind us again? And I will write down in chat what all was inside the drink, Mr. Cylon,
Mr.
villain,
Badman.
Mr.
I'm
Badman.
pulling up this right now. I threw a lot in there.
Half man bad.
Half man bad.
Half man bad. That should be the first merchandise we write up for this campaign.
Half
Half
man
man
bad.
bad.
Oh, I think I found it.
Wait.
Grit. There's about 7 items in here. Pesh paste, refined pesh paste, arsenic, and grit.
That's what it was. Pesh paste.
I
That's one of the
told you
ingredients
you
I
were
was
killing yourself.
Particularly gritty drink.
Arsenic.
And tasty.
Alright.
Arsenic
calm
would
down,
actually make
you
something
and your
taste a
phone.
little bit nutty and a little bit sweet. Can I also assume that this is lead lined? So it's like what the wine has become sweet because of the lead container it's in. Some
Oh
shit.
God. Our
Do
poor,
they know that lead's bad yet?
our poor kingdom.
No.
It's like
I'm gonna
600.
ring Silent by his neck.
Now, apart from the fact that the drugs included are relatively to severely addictive, correct, Seafel? And Seafel nods. This should be a simple matter of waiting it out, clearing the addiction. I'm not sure. I can provide, perhaps once we are able to sort things out here, we can send you back home with some of the Varnling host to wrest control from your town. That is, of course, if nothing breaks through your gates, as I am certain I heard correctly that they have permanently opened the gates of your town. I do not know what the plan is there. If they were planning on taking control of the town, I would think that they would have taken over the gatehouse, but I'm not certain.
It could be for monsters.
And of course, we have ever present. My emissary has informed me that there is a band of centaurs continuing to circle at a distant location, but they have not made any aggressive actions. They are only circling at a constant distance of about 30 miles out from our town in the hills. We have sighted them. They are present, but they are not making an action to either approach or leave.
They're probably watching for any sign of weakness they can spot.
Aye, that's what I thought. Now, Corey, my apologies for suspecting you. But you have to understand, I have been hit with a lot today. If you all need rest, the rooms are open to you. You will have a guard assigned to your rooms. And there will be guards patrolling outside to make sure no one comes through the windows. I will have them on triple stationing around the longhouse, and we will have people watching the streets just to see if any spies attempt to meet at their former house. we will be capturing them, and of course, as Seafel has mentioned, he will interrogate your former ally. Seems to be your traitor in your midst. He will be interrogating him about midnight. If you do not trust my interrogator, feel free to join him. Any of you.
Oh, we will.
In the meantime, we need to... Adina, if you can continue making routes, they're probably at Restov by now, sir. I know, but if you can head to Restov, perhaps speak to Jamandi, see if she will spare some guards to see if she can route anyone in her town before they reach the capital of Brevoy, New Stettin, and leave with our money. You seemed pretty aware of this Ambrost, Corey. Is there anything you can share with me? He's the man I supposedly did my dealings with. I never actually met him in person.
Yeah, Corey will go into detail of what all he's heard from the Union grudges against him.
Do you want me to share, like, or do you want me to share what knowledge I have as a GM, or are you gonna, like, do you know something that you've read?
No, I haven't read up on
Okay.
this at all, so I just remember parts of what the critical success were. So
Make me a recall knowledge, and I shall. It is a DC 34.
I need to make another recall knowledge.
Yeah, the recall knowledge is just that that he's questionable. I'm basically parsing out what information. I'm parsing whether you know the full truth. Of
Okay.
And it's going to be a DC 34 society check. If you have a lore that's more applicable, something related to Underworld, it will be easier. But you are the only one who will have any information because this is a world away in Alkenstar.
Would legal perchance apply to this? Since I assume the Union would be dealing with like contracts with him.
Yes, legal would also apply. I'll lower it to a DC 30 check.
All right, can I do a recall knowledge, lore specifically, or?
Yes, you may.
Well, I'm trying to see like where I would do that at.
Just hit.
Can I just do a bare legal roll?
Just do a bare legal roll.
All right.
Turns into bare legal roll.
And I will.
The legal system into this.
The paralegal, the paralegal.
The paralegal.
Not to be confused with barely legal. We're not talking about that.
No.
It is unfortunately. Let me see here. Let me double check the stats. Yes, it is unfortunately, even with your hero point, a critical failure. Or not a critical failure. It was a 30. So it's not a critical failure. It's just, it's one off. So you don't know much beyond what is public knowledge that Ambrose Muglin works together with Deputy Angelique Lovelace, who is suspected to be a crooked, high-ranking shield marshal who is likely in his pocket. So he has the sheriffs of Alkenstar in his pocket. So he has some legal backing to do what he is doing with free reign. He is in all a business tycoon that works alongside Deputy Lovelace. To what end you do not know, but he has often cheated and stolen schematics and many other things from the gun workers union and the miners union and many things with the dwarves of Dungenhold. The more corrupt Dungenhold dwarves who are interested in a quick buck deal with him early. There has been a crackdown on anything coming out on new production, and many names have been written from the Hall of Honor. Many names have been entered into the Book of Grudges who even consider to deal with Ambrose. He built a reputation as one of the most ruthless go-getters. He will get you a product if you need it. That's how he is. He would have been presented to Magar as someone who can get a product with a reliable reputation. The thing is, it is not in line with Muglin's reputation to receive this amount of money and not actually deliver product. They have there is a lot of suspicion that many of the people who go disappearing are killed by him, or his goons, or someone in his payroll. And the best you know, because you are a young dwarf, is that he is, by all intents and purposes, started out as a simple tavern worker, son of parents who owned a tavern on the outskirts of Grayson's Fingers. There is suspicion that he was a member of one of the nameless gangs of miscreant youths in Alkenstar, like around age 12. That is about it. That is about all you know.
And I'll pass most of that information along to Magar.
Bulgarian, can you bring me the documents again, testifying to who we were dealing with? He says, "Can you look over these, Corey?" And I'm going to let you make another legal roll, this time at a 22. You can make it a roll at a 22 of legal, or you can make it at a 25 of society, either one.
I'll do a legal roll for it.
You get the gist that these are essentially contracts, negotiations. You don't get much. You don't notice much. There are symbols, like there are dwarven symbols related to Dung and Hold. There are symbols related to specifically the seal that he is so proud of for Ambrose's empire. His delivery service, as he phrases it in many of the documents. They seem legit. It seems like he was actually speaking with, or no, you are able to tell that they aren't legit just from piecing these pieces of information together. You don't gather anything more, but you are certain that there's no way he was actually speaking to Ambrose. Ambrose would have delivered. For that amount of money, Ambrose would have gotten Magar what he wanted. Not as much as he wanted, but he would have gotten 5,000 gold worth.
You know what? I'm going to spend a hero point and reroll since I didn't use the +8 there.
These are faked documents. Specifically, the part that's faked about them is that someone is using a 100-year-old seal from Dung and Hold, testifying that Dung and Hold black powder will be provided. So whoever the contact was for the dwarf, and you inform him, and Magar thinks back, and there was a red-headed dwarf by the name of Redbrand, and Redbrand is in the Book of Grudges, Corey. He is a known murderer and a known thief. He is no longer welcome in Dung and Hold.
We have 2 grudge bearers to deal with now.
I don't know where that leaves us. We don't know where Redbrand is. He only ever approached me. He may as well be in the wind. And they are at a loss for where to go in this investigation. It is up to you guys to pick up leads, and otherwise we will continue back to normal Kingmaker stuff. But this thread can be picked up on, or Magar Varn will now be dealing with a 2,000 gold loss, which is a huge hit to his treasury. He was expecting to operate without it, but now what he has purchased, he has paid for and not received, and he does not know what to do. Like his plans for what to move forward, he still has capital to move forward with to pay his guardsmen and like basically operate the city as normal. But the entire reason that Jamandi invested so much in him was the plan that this passageway, these new rivers would be built. And both the Aldoris are looking at him with a bit of tension. She takes a step back to her seat and sits back down. Magar is just rubbing his eyes. Maybe we need to go back over the paperwork. If you need to be dismissed, if you need anything to eat, I would wholly understand you. Bard, is it Lindsay? She stands up. Yes. You may take her out. I believe she's going to spill over anyways. Of course. And like she heads out, and she will head around and out the door to the right, and they will disappear off screen in this door to the side. If we are reporting missing things, I believe I know a criminal in town. He has defrauded me of my holy symbol, my cloak, my leather bags, some of my goods.
Took me a second to realize who was talking.
My lord, his name is Joffrey. Joffrey is one of the regulars at the tavern. Yes, and he has defrauded me to the tune of... How much did we... 22 gold. And in what manner did he defraud you? I would rather not say.
I feel like I know what you're going to say, without you saying it.
Corey's just going to look at Christine and tell him to sit down.
But I need my things.
We'll figure out your things in a moment.
Christian is just like in a regular ass black pants, deep brown leather pants, and like a white tunic, and he's just all right. Like he sits down.
Mans came in. It's like I was robbed. It's like, so what are we? How much? 2,000 gold. I will sit down now.
Yeah.
Given the time of day
Yeah,
right
it
now,
passes the popper crown over.
Dex is going to take his sleep because he wants to be awake and ready when, oh goodness, when the interrogation
Ignore
begins,
that.
because he is tired of the Red Mage's screw-ups.
I was about to say the third time we're woken up in the middle of the night.
So Dex will be rested and waiting for the interrogation. That way I have my spell slots back.
Ignore that. All right. Time has advanced to 7 o'clock. And could you repeat that, Dex? Sorry, I was missing I was faffing about with the time.
So ignore everything Dex said. Got it.
No, the Red Mage, not again. No, what Dex is gonna do is he's talking about they have a time when they're going to start the interrogations. He's going to rest up before then. That way he can be like fully covered if things happen. Since I only require 4 hours of sleep, I will take what I can get.
Sleep.
Alright, just power nap.
I mean, you gave him an extra 4 hours there.
All right. So 4 hours are being power napped. What are the rest of you doing? I don't believe you've eaten or done much to take care of yourselves, no.
As Dex sleeps, good night.
Why
Joey's
is
gonna
the
ask
music
recipe
dancing
for-
on the stream? I have no idea. Like the lights are like absolutely popping off. Oh, it's the torches because they're torches. That's why.
Yeah. Getting a light show. Magar's over here putting on a show for us now.
Welcome to the
I have
club.
lost 2,000 gold septums. Time for a rave party in today.
Pretty much. time for low-funded rave party. Puts on torches instead of actual flashlights. This is This is how they used to do ye olden raves. They put like low field lanterns around the place.
I'm gonna ask for that recipe for the like soft bread that they had in the morning. Just to accumulate.
Go ahead and add some bread or some rations, like a single thing of rations to your inventory. I will drag it for you if you'd like me to do that for you.
The actual thing, or like for the recipe.
I will not the recipe. He won't give you if you ask him with everything going on to order a baker to bring you a recipe for bread, he will look at you like you have lost your mind.
But will he do it? That's the only thing Joey would care about.
He will do it, but
Yeah,
he
I'm
will
a
look
cute
at
fluffy bunny.
he will
Just
do
walk
it.
all over to him. Excuse me.
He will bring you the recipe for what is essentially journey bread, which is an elven limbus bread situation.
Hell yeah. Collecting shit.
They better have not
Trying to
fucked up
remember.
my baker back there.
Oh no, they're not able to get in
from-
contact with anybody from right. Like that's a whole like couple days trip.
No. I know. I'm saying whenever we.
Yeah,
my
whenever we
baker
go back,
fucked
if it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Like, I
remember
don't have
if they still
a
gave me
slave for
a
no. I mean,
moderate
a servant for no reason.
a greater oil.
I'm going to add into your inventory, Tilly, 1 loaf
Yes.
of journey bread. A single bite could feed a man for a day. Eating 1 journey bread provides all the food and water you need for a day. If you subsist on nothing else for a week, you become temporarily immune to journey bread until you eat real food.
I made
Or
Julian.
she eats a crumb. I am
Yeah.
sated forever.
Oh no, she doesn't need to eat, and now she also has the Aeon Stone. She just loves food.
She's like, I
He
like,
doesn't need to eat,
I
but
like,
my god, he wants to.
I like the
Yeah.
taste and texture. That's how Dex operates. He's like, I don't need to eat, but I like the idea of eating.
It's so stimulating.
Stimulating.
She's
Yeah.
probably gonna like have that, but like look for other foods.
There we go. Dex is like, alright,
Dex
going to
is
sleep,
not.
everybody. Well, Dex said he was going to sleep, that way he could be ready for the interrogation. Now I pull up the Twitch stream.
All right, Tristian, who defrauded you?
Oh, okay. Are we now doing this? He's like, should I present my thing before Megan? This name is Joffrey, and we had otherwise pleasant discussion, and he was offering drinks, and I told him I will make you a bet. In short, this man defrauded me to the tune of my cloak, my holy symbol, which I need to do my job, and my holy book, my leather pouches. And I believe he tricked me, or he put something in my drink. I heard something about when I was coming in about things being drugged. I believe he drugged me.
Do you?
No,
feel
that is a lie. I do not believe he drugged me.
I was like, you better hope that he got
Okay.
drugged by one of these bottles. I think
Alright,
concerning if our
show me-
priestess becomes an addict.
Show me where this Joffrey is.
Well, he's in the local tavern, yeah, like even like Magar looks like. Do I need to send guards with you?
No, I can take care of this.
And I will bring up the artwork for the tavern.
This one, Tekeru, he's the one who robbed me. He's like, uh-huh.
Go away. Take him away.
No,
I didn't
no.
trust him in the first place.
No, it's simply a matter of our cleric not knowing how to gamble.
Yes, that's pretty much it.
It's a matter of our cleric gambling in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Gambling's gambling. You at least need to know how to do it if you want to do it.
He doesn't know how to do it. He doesn't know how to
Exactly.
Can't profile a bug and then zap them in the face.
That's why you gotta properly teach him to gamble.
I'll teach him with this new character. Don't worry.
God.
Oh no.
I am looking for what all should be in Varnhold. Allow me to do a little quick searchy search.
And hold the phone.
There's the door. I was like, how do I get back in here? It was so dark in the void.
Let's see here. The village of Varnhold.
Do you guys know that the world doesn't render out there? Weird. It's like nothing
The
exists
world
outside
doesn't
these
render
walls.
out there. It's strange.
Very odd. It's like nothing exists outside these walls.
I'm gonna ask Micmac if he's had anything to eat.
He's like, I had a couple of knuckle sandwiches.
Mac, yeah, Mac.
Take a crumb.
Mick, man.
He drops to all fours, skitters over to you, and runs over to you and like bites the bread with like just his face, like he's a dog. He drops to all fours.
That's literally what I imagined. Too. I was like, his tongue just going all over my hand with the little paw.
Oh, you like it, boy, huh?
My name is Micmac, not boy. But yes, it is actually pretty good.
Like he seems like completely satiated, like he's eaten a full day's meals.
Our king calls you boy.
He calls me Micmac.
Right.
Oh no, seeds of deceit instead of our own kingdom again.
Pekro, I am moving you to the map. I am moving okay, I've got a guy who's sitting right here in the chair. He will be there for you. I am moving where's the next guy? I'm moving Tristian with you. Anyone else going on this little escapade?
I think I'm gonna stay
beauty sleep.
You're going on the
behind
crusade.
with Micmac.
Micmac will also join.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I mean, well, Micmac Micmac actually will stay with Corey. What is Corey doing?
What are we, is this, Tristian's thing?
Tristian's thing, yeah.
Yeah, I'll come along for it.
We'll get some food and some beverage while you're at the bar.
Corey is
wait, food?
going.
You said
It's a
food?
bar.
Okay, I'm coming.
And Tilly.
It's just bar peanuts.
Oh wow, that
collects
is
them.
bright. That is bright. Tilly, turn off your light. Unless you want to keep it on. Do you know how to turn it on off?
I'm working on it.
It's
I'm
on the
working
diamond, and then you just click on the Everlight crystal.
I am. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Wait, no, it's the right one.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Okay, it just finally worked. Okay.
Yeah. All right. And I will go ahead and move you over to this tavern. As we all load in, and we will switch the music from being dramatic, sad, to being the typical tavern music.
Dramatic betrayal music. Dun dun dun. And now through my scrying eye, I pull up the dream.
Oh no, that's not it. That's not what I want to do.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, we'll do this.
I like that.
And you guys are now outside.
I'll walk up to the door.
Of the liquid bread.
I'll loudly open the door. I won't kick it open because I'm not rude.
Mr. Western here himself.
Which one of you is Joffrey?
There's a man standing behind the bar. There's a set of people like up on the table, like very clearly. Like there's a gnome who's playing music up on the table, and there are a few people who are just like obvious drunkards who are just kind of like sitting around the bar, like around the central table drinking. And there is a guy who's like far in the corner, and like a lot of them look up. And they just look over to the left corner of this room.
Joffrey, I take it?
Who's asking? You looking to play a game?
I will say loudly enough for others to hear me. I hear you defrauded one of my friends.
Who?
What do you have to say for yourself?
Who do you think you? And like he walks in. Hey, Tristian, you come back to finish up our game? No, I have not. I have not in I do not think you understand. I am here to get back my things. You lost your things pretty fair and square, mate. When did we actually say that? Like I said that I would give away my even the clothes on my back. You said it like 3 hands in that I bet even the clothes on me back that like I can win this hand, and then you lost. And well, you bet that during the betting phase.
You're not talking to him. All right.
Right.
Who are you? Who are you to take the poor clothes off of a wandering cleric's back? What kind of monster are you?
I'm the stable master, and he bet it. If he didn't want to lose his stuff, he shouldn't have bet it.
Likely story. You even took his holy symbol, the poor man. I'm still saying loudly so others are paying attention.
He said, I entrust my God that if this goes wrong, I bet even my symbol to this man, knowing my God will bring it back if I need it. If that's not a completely confident bet, and like I should have no problem to feel bad.
And now you put words in this poor cleric's mouth who has lost everything. For shame.
No.
I'm taking care of this.
No, you definitely are, but like he stands up, he kind of grabs you at the back of your cloak. I need to talk to you for a moment. And he steps forward. He like opens the door and he's like, "Could you talk with me in the cellar here for just a half a moment?"
I'm not done with you, Joffrey.
Oh no, he is like as the door shuts and like Tristian just kind of like looks as you've shut the door and like you shut it with a little angry. He is not entirely wrong that I did say those things. I was kind of feeling the moment, you see, like, I did in fact say those things, and I believe I have made Serenray a little bit angry with the betting of my holy symbol. But he is not lying. I just believe.
I know he's not lying.
Okay, so you know. Okay, that's good. That's good. I didn't want anything bad to happen to this man. I just want my things back.
Oh, I'm not trying to do anything bad to him. I'm trying to intimidate him.
Do we have to do it like in a mean way? Because I don't know if Serenray will like. Serenray is about the redemption, not about like walking the wrong way. Can we like win a hand against him, like, but in a better way?
I'm not betting against him. He's a cheat. For all I know.
Fair enough. Maybe he did cheat me. He didn't seem like a man who would do that, but so what is the plan here exactly? Okay, we're going. Okay, and he can't. He goes back to sit down opposite Joffrey at the table.
I'll ask you this once nicely. Please
All right.
return this kindly cleric's things.
I'll give him back his holy symbol, but I won his cloak in fair and square. It's a nice cloak. Have you ever had Kadirian cloth? I'm pretty sure this is silk.
Can I feel it?
Yeah, yeah, like the inner lining of Tristian's robe, that is very clearly now to you. The inner lining is separate from the outer lining. The outer lining is to face the harsh desert winds, and the inner lining is made of like a cooling material to like that is like nice to the touch, and it's got like.
This is nice.
It's got like can you imagine working in this all day? Like without the hood, obviously I would have to remove the hood. But like, can you imagine working on this in the hot sun all day? This is probably like fantastic. And like he kind of like looks over at Tristan. I don't know why he would bet it. It kind of has like etching from his from his. You said you grew up in an orphanage, right? And he's like. Yes, I technically did tell you that I grew up in an orphanage. I don't know why you're bringing this up now, considering that you have taken my orphanage's cloak from me. Taken's a strong word, don't you think? You didn't bet it.
Oh, so he didn't bet his clothes.
No, he did bet it. He bet it. Like that's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He obviously bet it. Like.
Oh, I see. Well, we'll take that holy symbol then, please.
Right, and like he reaches into his pocket, like pulls out this metal steel silvered it looks like a mixture between a knife and like a weird fan thing. It is essentially like a very stylized image of an angel holding her wings up in an arc around her, and then her body forms like a point down that you could stab it into a table and it would be like very stabby. It has a very pointy like legs blend into like a point.
Oh. Thank you. Tristan, take this as a lesson learned to never gamble again. Here you go.
I don't think that is the exact lesson that we should learn here. That perhaps
the exact lesson you should learn here.
Now, is it possible that you can get my cloak back? You want to gamble me for it? Here, I'll front up the first round on me. I'll pay both ends of the table. We can bet. We can roll again. Tristian pauses for half a second and looks at both of you to like check and see if this is a good idea.
What are you proposing?
I'm proposing I bet him, and we start the first round a simple 5 gold. I front his side, I front my side, so I'd be out 10 gold if I lose, and then we just begin to see where the night goes. I do enjoy a good game or two, you know. I could be like he's looking at you, Fekro, and then he looks at Corey.
No, Tristan. You don't get to gamble.
No, I'm a grown man, but I get what they're saying. But like, there's no forbidding of it in the holy scripts. You do understand that that's not in the scripts. I can point you to the scriptures where it says that we are permitted to do this, Fekro. If you'd like to see it, like he says, "Hey, do you mind handing me back my holy scripture book?"
Does it permit betting your holy symbol?
I was about to say that too. We both say that in sync to Tristan.
No, you're receiving a psychic message from the lizard.
He says, "Give me a second." He reaches into a bag and like unhooks like a clasp, as like Tilly orders every one of the specialty local drinks. And they say, "All right, little lady, you want them sized for you, or you want regular size? I can give you half off for it." And he's like, kind of.
I want the big. I bet the big one, and it's gotta have a handle. I need to like climb it a little bit, and then but all your snacks. I just want one drink, the biggest, all the snacks.
We don't have a lot of variety. I've got mustard peanuts and I've got lemon drops.
That's all?
We're kind of a frontier town. Okay. Yeah,
Everything.
It's like I've got like 3 kinds of ale. I've got ooh, this is a nice cherry wine. Here you go. And like he pours you like 4 glasses. That's gonna come out to be about 4 gold.
I'll wager you for it.
Joffrey's the betting man, and I have already kind of. He gets free drinks for quite some time now, so I'm not really interested in that scenario. You see, it's 4 gold, little miss.
The size of your hand, and you gave me all this. It's the size of your head.
Are you implying? And like he give me 1 second, and he like you hear something. You hear something large and heavy, and he pulls out a large book, like a book that is as big as you, Tilly, and like wider than you, and he slaps it down, and you just hear it. You hear a thunk, and it's like you just hear him lick his finger. Starting with okay, let's see the races of Galarian, acceptable drinking ages, compendium volume 34.
Oh no.
You know, I've never thought about this, considering that she has drinking at several other places before.
Are you implying that I served someone underage? Because I am normally a pretty lax man, but I haven't. For one thing, I haven't poured you the drinks, little lady. 2, little lady is not implying that I think you're young. It's just a polite thing that I say. And 3, we could get into it right now. And he's like pointing at the book.
Well,
No, he's
hold
like,
on.
3.
Hold on. We're friends here. Okay, so you did pour the drinks, but you didn't sell them to me. So as long as you don't sell them to me, you won't get in trouble. Plus,
how old are you? How old are you? Could you repeat for me how old you are? I'm gonna need you to repeat for me how old you are before I call a guard. And you actually are not allowed to leave at this point. How old are you, ma'am?
I'm 6.
All right, and like he is now looking through essentially a book of like the ancestries of all.
She's like 3 years old. Going through puberty. Early puberty.
It's like goblin, Galoma, halfling, and he like looks at you and he like kind of holds up your feet, one of your foots, and like he's like not an actual rabbit. Orc, Poppet. Here we go. Poppets live to be a maximum age of 30 years, approximating that youth is about age 2. Childhood is from somewhere from 0 to 2. Adolescence is from looky there. Ooh, adolescence is from 2 to 8, and then adulthood is from 8 onward. And he turns the book around. He folds it up. I don't think we're gonna continue having this discussion. Here's your peanuts. Here's your lemon drops. Yeah, you're dragging this on a lot longer than it should be. And he like closes up the bar.
I'm a dragon. King!
Where's Dex when I need him?
I only ordered the snacks anyway. Yeah,
Here you go. They're free on the house. Please leave me alone. And like he picks you up like off the bar, like puts them in like a bag for you, cinches the bag, and just lets you go, and you fall down to the floor.
Oh, can I get your name, sir?
And he points to the plaque on the he points to the placard on the bar, and it is again the placard of Caden Kalian.
You, sir, have given the great mighty Tilly's free snacks. Shall forever go down in the bestest friends of the travel. Good day, sir.
Runs off.
Be reminded of the placard. It is the placard of proper behavior, consisting of no more than a few lines of text. It is writing that usually takes up a simple wall-hanging placard, wood etching or like metal, and it says, "Do good, enjoy life, have a drink now and then, stand up for what you believe in." He says, "I believe people should drink when it is the proper drinking age." And he says, "You may leave now."
I go hide behind Corey, like by the door. While I'm munching on snacks.
Christian at this point says, so we're not getting my cloak back, I'm guessing? He said he'd front me the first round, and like he just wants to play a couple of rounds, and I'm pretty sure I can win the first 2 or 3 rounds and get my cloak back. My cloak is not more than 5 gold.
What's the game?
It's this new game I met from a couple of travelers, a little rough bunch, but it's called 5-dimensional hyper chess or hyper poker. It like you've never. Yeah, just eating like mustard peanuts and stuff. You've never heard of 5D hyper poker. But you have played 5D poker, and I will let you roll with a -2 penalty. That he's playing a modified version of regular 5D poker, which is already a strange game only played by bandits and stuff.
Hyper Poker's the legit version.
We get to Brevoy and we played a version of interdimensional time travel.
Yeah. All right. See, there's a timer, and he brings out of his bag a little like sand timer. It goes for 2.5 minutes. You have 2.5 minutes to form your hand. If your hand's not ready by then, you forfeit the round. Are you ready? Otherwise, same regular high 5D hyper poker rules. All right. Tristan will stand up. He's like, "Yeah, the time limit was really getting me on the other day. I had seen the game played before, but."
Christine, I swear. All right. I'll play your game. I don't want to drag this out. So, how about we do 1 round? Everything that you took from my friend here, and in return, what would you want if I lose?
What do you do for a living? I don't want to take anything from a man, but if you can provide something, yeah, that sounds good to me.
I'm the viceroy for Dwarodel.
Probably shouldn't give that one away because you could give me a lot of favors like that. I could probably ask you to send me some logs to help me build another cabin out here and build my own house instead of staying at the inn. Actually, could you spare a couple logs to build some houses?
I better look at my book. And by book, I mean I'm opening up the Kingdom Sheet.
Yeah. if you have one lumber, it'll be good for building a house. But if you don't have any lumber, you guys are flat. You guys are flat out of lumber, and you cannot build in a house, and you cannot build any houses in your kingdom, and you are shit out of luck, and you live right next to a forest. Why do you not have any lumber?
That's the
Because we haven't had a kingdom turn yet.
Yeah.
That's true.
As the kingdom sheet does not open.
Oh no, that's bad.
Uh-oh. From one issue to another. Santa Beach.
I will double check on that, but last I checked, you had like 2 lumber, so like I'll let you decide what you want to do with that. If you don't, I give you 2 lumber.
Hey, this game needs to break more often. We just keep getting free lumber. Duplication glitching.
Get an extra hero point. Just refill it. Just refill it.
What do you do for a living?
Just give me a little top.
I'm the stable master. I take care of the horses. I brush the horses. I feed them. I, in the rare case, have to breed them. And he looks kind of like horrified, like he's staring off in the middle, 20 yards away. We make sure that they're riding. I put them down in the worst case scenario where they just would be prolonging their suffering. I mostly train them. We occasionally will ride out and find wild bucks and break them.
Well, lumber's pretty expensive just for some personal items. So how about we modify the deal? I can guarantee the lumber. In return, if I win instead, you give us my friend's personalities back, and you can come work in our kingdom as a steel master instead.
I mean, I kind of already have a good thing going here. I'm put up for free drinks and food, at least if I don't overeat, for like half a year now here. I won a very, very badly leveraged game against the bartender over there, Bayron. So I mean, I just want a house. If you're offering to build me a house, otherwise I'm moving from one place where I have free living to you to work for you, and again we'll be out of a house.
I mean, you'll have free living. We're in our kingdom as well.
Hey, if we got that on writing, anybody else want to attest to that? Anybody want to he brings out a piece of paper. You want to put that on paper?
My king is behind me.
He's like, it is one of the river freedoms. You are allowed to freely give what you say you're giving, but it is your honor on the line. Yeah. You know what? Why not? Let's roll. And he kind of he thinks about it for half a second, and he finally let's. He finally is like, yeah, you know what? Fine, let's do this. And he is going to come to you with a 11 modifier on his 5D poker.
All right. So just so we're clear on the terms, if you win, I'll provide the lumber for you to build a house. If I win, you provide my friend's personal items back, and you come to live in our kingdom, and you get to live in our kingdom for free. Those are the terms that we are agreed to.
And Joffrey wins. He gets free lumber, free house, and Barnhold. He looks down and he's like, you know what? And he's sipping a drink while he extends his hand to shake your hand.
I'll shake his hand.
Make me a perception check.
I'll make you a perception check.
This is against a 21. Because 21 is the funny number. He's got a card stuffed out of his sleeve. A single card, not a lot. There's nothing really funny, like super advanced going on here, but it would be a useful card in 5D poker.
Could I, as I'm shaking his hand, since I noticed this, could I do that?
Yeah, target him and palm it off you.
It says unattended object, but you know.
Yeah. He's not currently watching it. He's shaking you genuinely.
I mean, he's not actively holding the card anyway.
You know, I'll use a hero point at this too. Why not?
About this time, you hear someone say, one of the drunkards say, "Hey, did you see this lovely potted plant I found the other day in the market?" And he says, "Look at this thing. It's absolutely gleaming. Sometimes I put it next to the fire and it makes the fires a little brighter. I absolutely love this thing." And he sets it down. He's like, "Here you go, buddy." And he's a bit drunk, and he takes his beer and pours it in the potted plant. About the time that you're palming this,
What the fuck?
Oh fuck! He's like, no. He begins like grabbing like a.
Fire?
I'm trying to feed you a little bit. Oh god, I must be really drunk. I'm talking to the potted plant. Hey, Joffrey, are you seeing this? And Joffrey's like, what? And like you managed to critically succeed because Joffrey is distracted when you palm the card from him. God, is that plant talking? Yeah, that's pretty cool. That must be a Leshy. Oh, a Lesh what now? This was. She told me this was a nice succulent. This is a succulent I've never seen before.
Succulent Leshy meal.
Why are you giving me alcohol?
Just water in you, buddy.
That's alcohol.
Well, I mean, and all of you are present to essentially this meeting between these three drunkards who are enjoying their meal. Hey, Gabriel, Leland, you guys are seeing this, right? This plant's talking to you. Oh yeah, no, the plant's talking to you. Plant's definitely talking to you, Elon. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. I bought me a Leshy.
How much you pay?
Like 10 gold? It was an expensive potted plant, I had to admit, but I just liked it. I had to bring it home to the missus.
I throw 10 gold in his hand. I'm free.
Wait a second.
That was pretty clever, Plant.
Who are you?
Just running to their feet, like dancing around amongst their feet. Who are you? What? Please describe the newest party character, the newest hero.
Wait, hold on a minute. We're taking this plant in with us?
Man, if I was ever like being really hard,
what's your
anybody.
I am Santa Cygnus. And the description is like the pot I'm using, I'm just carrying it around. That's my armor. And the way I look is I look like a pine sapling, like roots forming like a small body. And instead of leaves, I have dawn flowers as replacements of that.
So,
If anybody wants to know what a dawn flower looks like.
Look, he has dawn flowers.
I know, it is a blessed occasion.
You worship the true flame?
I do. And like he pulls out the little symbol of Saren Ray. Like he holds up. I will try and bring out the symbol of Saren Ray real quick.
I am struggling indeed, to find the symbol of Sarin Ray, but do not doubt that there is. At any rate, I'm just gonna grab me a journal entry and post it in there and say, "God damn it, I'm doing it all on my own." And I'm going to add a new page and name it Sarenrae for relevant deities for this campaign. And I'm going to get the holy symbol for Sarenrae. Sorry this is taking so long. And he holds up a little symbol and he's like, "Oh yeah, little guy, this is my goddess. I serve her as much as I can." And he like holds up a little symbol of Sarenrae, which is like, it's a silvered symbol that has been like bronzed with like other elements, and it is radiantly like the symbol of fire or sunlight. And he like pumps a little holy energy and it kind of glows. Oh, why are you a Sarenrae flower? I mean, you are a dawn flower. I guess that would make sense.
Next question for you. How many have you purified?
Purified?
You have purified the sinners?
I do not know. I mean, I've cleansed many of curses. I mean, I have not been counting, but like somewhere in like the hundreds to 500s amount. Like, I'm not bragging, but I believe I have cleansed it quite a many people. I mean, how many days have I been doing this? And you guessed that like you have to be doing it every day, maybe a week. I mean, not everybody you run into is like cursed, but I have been doing this since I was a young man.
Not cursed. Sinners. How many have you purified?
That is a rather different interpretation of the text, and I think is properly like the reading of it would not give its way to that if you properly read it, Little Flower. That like when we are purging people, that is usually meant of like their old ways, because Sarenrae is a representation of like redemption, right? Like you purge iniquity, not the whole person.
No. They have to go through the flames.
And the flames are like the flames of redemption. Like, yeah, he's very concerned. Like,
I was like, oh yeah, no, they're redeemed, all right.
make me an impression on Tristian.
Oh no, we got some other fun stuff.
Deceptive worship. Members of your cult frequently pass themselves off as worshippers of other religions. You can use your occultism instead of deception to impersonate. Go ahead and target and impersonate. Or lie.
Where is impersonate?
Yeah, so you'd either roll occultism or deception.
What is my cultism?
You just swap membership into becoming a cult member. Is that what I understand?
I don't have to use my cultism. My deception's higher.
So, what would you like to look like? Because I can't actually find an appearance for a Dawnflower, but I do have a real world version, and I can let you color yourself however you want. And I will draw inspiration from it. This is what a real world Dawnflower looks like, IRL. And I'm posting it in our Discord.
Just in case you guys are curious, what a IRL dawn flower looks like, which looks nothing like dawn, but a lot like a flower.
Looks like morning glory.
Yeah, look at that.
I mean, the inside of the flower does look like it is like a sun coming through, so like that is pretty. And it does look like a blue sky, so I can see why you'd call it that.
No, that's fine as is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he's just a walking like pine creature with like pine roots, and like he's got little like blue dawnflower body. I will use that generate some art for you later.
Yep.
But yeah, you fail your impersonate check and your deception check. He's like, no, little guy, you must be very confused. Whoever taught you the way of Serenray has focused too much on her anger, and Serenray once was very angry. But please, here, like, can you hand me my book again? And he's like, when we play the game, and he's like, hold on just a moment. When I get my book back, we're going to go over some scriptures together, little guy. I'm going to make you a proper dawnflower.
No. We were taught by Vetty herself.
And who is Betty?
A priestess.
Well, she had some things very backwards. We will have a discussion. We will have a discussion. Right now I'm trying to get back my code.
No, you
like,
are the one who's confused here.
That's a little rude to say, but I will not impress upon you anything except what I believe to be the deepest truth. And I will try to sway you to the light, and I believe that she will guide us all into the light, as is the right way.
Right here in this books that you're supposed to purify sinners. I pull out my books.
Let me take a look at that. What book do you have?
It's just another like bunch of papers.
This is like a loosely collected binder. Like he gets flipping through, and he will be like rolling a lore religion check at a DC 30 to figure out what the hell this is. So he's rolling a religion check at a DC 32.
Wow.
Which he hits. Wow. We will address that later. Let's go to the game.
Yes.
And I'm going to pause the music that is the regular music as hey, Joffrey's playing another match, everybody. Everybody stop. And like one of the guys stepped up, Leland. Hey, stop. Hey, everybody watch. It's another match. Play the fast music, George. And like the little gnome, and like just regular brown hair, the most normal looking gnome you've ever seen, stops playing when he's playing. And it's like, all right, and like they are going to move on to regular, some like speedy music, and I'm going to pull up. I'm gonna pull up some. There we go.
Slim.
Yes. Yes.
I would tell you.
And this is one of my favorite games that I played for literally 3 3 months straight in anticipation of the next game coming out. This is Fable pub games, in anticipation for the pub games that were going to be in Fable 2, and you could earn enough money. I was already rich as a 10-year-old boy in Fable 2 when I started my game, because I had been gambling in anticipation of the new Fable game coming out, and I saved up a lot of money with my gambling arrears.
I see.
You're ready. All right, are we doing a straight roll off?
Is that Kenku or is that the...
It is Kinku.
Alright, so would I be using my 5D poker lore?
Yes, you would be using your 5D poker lore, but -2. You're at a -2 disadvantage because, well, you know, this is not. You're not used to playing it sped up. You're not used to playing hyper poker. And I will be making a regular roll.
I'll be adding a hero point as well.
Okay, cool. Hero point.
To show the -2, I'm only going to add +6 for the hero point.
Okay.
Add, and I'm ready to roll when you are.
Does he have any
Are you ready?
passives? I'm looking at the gambler to see if I have any passives that I can spring a trap on you. You see him grip a staff that he's holding rather tightly. It's held in one hand. It looks like almost like a pimp cane, but it's a little bit longer. It's got a really nice like tip to it, and it's got like a rolling set, like a little green ball inside, like a black and white, black and red with a white center, and like some symbols that are like there's a little green ball rolling around on the head of this like staff, as he grips his gambler staff and essentially casts Nudge the Odds. And he will gain a +2 for an hour to any attempt to how he earns income, which is well, playing games. So he is now rolling his with a +2 circumstance of Nudge the Odds.
All right, ready to roll when you are.
All right, in a 3, 2, 1, let's go. He kind of looks at you pretty confident, very happy with himself. The staff stops, like the white of the staff very faintly is giving light and then stops giving light. He's like, I think I win. Like, I know you were a little, you seem to be pretty familiar with this game, at least a little bit more familiar than your buddy, but I would recommend trying to pick up the pace. And he like he points at the timer, the little sand dial, or the hourglass, the little table hourglass, and he notices, you're losing up. Oh, you got your special card, and if you want to play the cheat card that you have in your hand, I'll give you a +3 to your roll. And let you win, but you will basically straight up be pointing out to him. He's like, as he like reaches in his shirt coat, his pocket is like his shirt sleeve, and he's like, oh, that's weird. And he's like looking at the hand. He's like, it looks like he tries to pass it off as he's just scratching the inside of his wrist.
I see. I will not play the cheat card.
He holds out his hand and goes to shake your hand, and he's like, Sorry, but looks like I'll be getting that lumber for the lumber from a new house built. Now, just to let you know, I prefer cedar because it's very waterproof.
We didn't agree on the type of lumber. I'll see what I can get you though. Anyways, I will acquiesce that I did lose. I'll shake his hand. I propose a trade though.
Of course, of course.
My friend's personal effects for your dignity.
I think I'm the one who's keeping my dignity here. Like, I just got a kingdom's free lumber.
I will subtly flash the card that I've taken from him.
Everyone in the bar like stands up and like looks at him. He says, "Tell you what, take like he's like, I don't know what you're talking about there, but your friend can have his stuff." And like he reaches into the bag and hands the leather bag. Hands Tristian's goods, hands Tristian's cloak, which is a nice blue cloak, and I was like, please. And he he grabs your palm and he's like, I don't know whose card that is. It's really rude of you. Like, I'm glad you didn't cheat, but it's really rude of you to insinuate that anyone here would cheat. And then he's like, I'm gonna go back to drinking. You guys feel free if you would like to share a glass with me. He just kind of sits back, and everyone kind of like who is watching the table kind of eases back into like just drinking and whatever.
Well, thank you for your kind words. Hey Tristan, look, I got a new card.
Oh, cool! It's one of the best cards in the game. Oh, look, it's holographic too.
I know. All right, let's go.
All right, little guy. Little guy, please. And like as you stand next to the fire, Satis, the fire goes a little brighter and a little angrier, and all of you notice the sound of a fire crackling.
You sure you don't want to? You don't purify sinners?
Little guy, I'm not sure flame would go over well. The ancient flame ritual is one that was not long practiced, and like he's flipping through his like book of like sacred scripture, and he's like, yeah, give me a moment, give me just one moment, and he's like, let me pull up the reference for you, the holy scriptures. Allow me to pull up some text from... here it is. He's looking for a small handbook. The Handbook of the Birth of Light and Truth.
We must purify all sinners through flame. That is how it should be. All sinners must be purified through flame.
But yeah, you are correct. But it says lead with mercy, patience, and compassion. Right here, page 17.
No. Here in page 4, it says they have to go through the flame.
Yes, but it says right on the opposite page, page 5, both the sun and rain are needed to grow, and I think you would know that most of all, little plant.
No, on page 5, it says even the ashes must go through the flame. They should be nurturing the earth.
What is your end goal here, and what do I need to make a roll for, Mr. Satis?
There is no end goal.
Oh god, this is gonna be a consistent thing. Like as you guys...
There is no end goal.
He's like, the end goal is my end goal.
Yeah, target him and roll another lie.
Already did.
Oh, you failed your second deception check. He's like, no, little one, please. And he like grabs you and like almost picks you up and like sets you on his knees, not knowing exactly how old you are.
Grab me.
Okay. No need to get it antsy. Maybe I don't know. I should not have grabbed you. But here, let me flip through. Let me give me 1 second. Okay, page 83.
Sinners should be able to do this.
And like he's like, okay, page 83, and he looks up at, oh, what in the world? And like Sadis is just dancing in the fire unharmed. A little plant walking around. If I knew that, I wouldn't have let him buy his freedom. Elon, sit down. He's like, no, 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 look at the little guy. He's dancing in the fire. My wife would have loved a succulent that could dance in the fire. Look at the little guy go. You got any words for that in your fancy book, priest?
Sinners should be able to do the exact same thing, except they'll be purified while they do it. If they have no sin, they should be able to do it.
I have done the ancient firewalk as well, and he sets down and he's going to make a religion check against a 35. And he's going to spend his hero point. His 1 hero point for the round, or for this session. And as Tristian spends his hero point, he will go ahead and roll. And he mutters a prayer and he says, let healing light of sun burn down the darkness within you. Let your inner light be guide for others and searing flame against unrepentant evil. And he rests his, like, he basically pokes through his cloak, like the bottom half of the symbol, and pokes through the top, like the wings, and like basically it's like piercing his cloak, and he steps in and like the symbol begins to shine very brightly, and he's just standing in the flames with you all. See, it's like anybody who truly believes in Saturday can do this, little friend. I don't know what you're getting at.
Why did you have to say a prayer? I didn't have to say a prayer when I stepped in.
Because ideally we should worship with our words too. Like worship is to lead other people into worship. It is a congregational thing.
We are meant to purify sinners and set them back to the earth through the flame.
I don't believe we're going to arrive at the where like he steps out of the flame, like knocking off the, like he has to knock off smut and like soot off of his coat that you didn't have to knock off. And he steps around and he says, "Hi!" And he like goes to like set a hand on you, like to tap you like a little child. He's like, "Little friend, I think we will be having a long discussion. Here, if you would like to join us, friends, how do you feel?"
I don't need to say any prayer. Look, I'm just walking in. I don't have any soot or ash on me.
Tristian looks Tristian. Hold on a second. I'm going to make Tristian force him to make a recall check.
It's like,
this
my
is.
faith been shattered.
I need him to just make a 20, and he makes a 25, and he's like quietly to himself, "Okay. McKenna did on the mountain, and the priest's soul by wild. All the sons all the way to the upper lands. It is an old proverb, but what is got over the devil's back is sure to go off under it. And in Bill's case, this proved to be true." And he's looking through, and he's like, "Fekro, I have a little bit of concern. While this boy, the plant, I don't know exactly what he is. While he is incredibly incorrect that not everyone has to deal with the soot, and not everyone does have to do the prayers. It says it right here. Shed light, act true, embody good, give charitably, shun intolerance, know patience, expose lies, redeem evil, and walk through the fire." And many people do that without a prayer. I don't know if you've ever passed the firewalk test, but I am getting a bad feeling. Like,
what's the firewalk test?
The firewalk test is where one shows their devotion and shows the purity of their purpose and cause by praying, usually outwardly praying to Serenray, and they show that there is no impurity within them, for the fire does not touch them. Often the most holy, when they walk through the fire will turn a white light. That is why I felt comfortable when I first met you during your coronation ceremony.
Ignis just fucking Ignis was a used presentation. The flame is now white. Oh.
Dex, Fekro, I don't, I haven't not shown you the proper methods. This is not a wise idea. All right, make me a religion roll, Fekro.
And I purposely didn't say a thing. Religion, you said?
Yeah. Otherwise, I have to give you a fire trap.
10.
A level 4 fire trap.
What does that mean?
I roll 2d4 plus the level of the spell, which that's how much damage he receives in fire. Oh boy, my poor boy, my poor boy. Okay, so it's minimum damage, but you do receive from the fire, not Tristian. You do receive 6 fire damage. That is a different song we will be using later, but like that is for the other campaign. My bad. My playlist rotated into that. And 6. You will take 6 damage. 6 fire damage. Let me see if I can generate fire damage.
Okay.
I will do a level 3 to 4 fire spark trap. And on a failure, what happens is you take 46 fire damage. My bad, buddy. You want to make a DC 1 reflex save? You get a chance to make a reflex save. As you walk in and just kind of like realize that the fire is starting to hurt, and you jump out and you're like, ah, ah.
Why didn't you believe enough?
What's that sound effect that Tom from Tom and Jerry makes whenever he gets hurt? That's that's the sound I make.
I actually I can pull it up right now.
See, this fire doesn't hurt.
It seems
you
I'm not
didn't
worthy.
believe enough.
And you were going to be taking.
To just be able to walk in here.
I got a fire like icon moves around you too.
And you're going to be taking 12 damage from the fire.
It seems I'm not yet worthy, Tristian.
It is okay. The firewalk test is usually done later in the priest's life. We do not often administer it to every individual. This boy is this bush is showing off.
I love that.
You must be worthy, little one.
You didn't believe enough.
Tristian. Status Ignis. How do I believe enough?
You would have been able to walk through it easily. See?
He pulls Dex he pulls you aside, Fekro, and he's like, Fekro, may I have a word? Come over here.
Next to a random S bystander.
Yeah, like next to a random S bystander. Like he's like, here, if you can look in this book, do you see any word in here that, like, if you feel free to flip, I'll give you time. Most of the focus is the sun and rain is needed to grow. for the sun and for the fury. For when these are small book. There are many sayings and explanations of the sayings. They're short. It is a short pocket guide. It's not the full book. I couldn't carry the whole book with me. But one of the main iterations that is read many times is the dawn brings new light. Every day you try a bit harder, and the other page, the page I like, I have it marked, I have it earmarked. It's page 14. Lead with mercy, patience, and compassion. You are not expected to do this. No one. We do not apply this test anymore. This was during the early days of the faith, you see, and mostly only the priests do this, and only after like on the day of their arrival to priesthood, like. Here, and this. Please ignore the first word. It is not directed to you, but it is directed. It is said with compassion. I will redeem the ignorant with my words and my actions. If they will not turn towards the light, I will redeem them by the sword. That is the fire's destruction is meant for people who will not even try, Vecro.
So what you're saying is, every day I have to try harder to walk through the flames, and eventually it won't hurt me anymore.
Make an impression on it. I want to see if he needs like if you fail, he misses the point that like he thinks you get the same point that he's getting. If you succeed, he'll be like, wait a second.
Hold on, Jermaine.
In case it's not clear, I'm trying to be sarcastic.
Yeah.
Make an impression, you said?
Yeah, make an impression.
Alright.
Critical failure. He completely accepts this as 100% sarcasm, and he's like, I'm glad you get the point. I'm glad we're on the same page, Vecro. And like that little bush is really needs to stop. Like, you're going to make people think that the fire itself is the thing that's blessed.
All fire is blessed.
Oh no. A blessed fire. I need to try these.
Will it raise my magic powers?
No,
all
Tilly.
Fire is blessed.
Okay. Target Tilly.
Oh no.
A critical failure against Tristian. As Tristian has a pretty decent perception test, and Tristian is growing more aggressive. You are really misleading people, and whoever this Betty is, I'm beginning to think I need to have a word with her.
If you can talk to the dead, you can.
I might hire someone to do that.
Oh, I was gonna say, oh, I'm sorry for your loss. Nope.
I know a Pharasman priest. I might talk to her while she's in her waiting line. How long dead is she? How long she been dead?
It's been about 3,000 years.
He pauses at that and looks down at Fekro, very concerned. Does that bush look 3,000 years old to you, Fekro?
It looks like a sapling.
That's what I'm saying. And I don't know a lot about plants, but I do know anyone who talks to things that are 3,000 years old generally is not getting good info.
What does that mean for the gods?
And he opens the page and like kind of hands the book to you surreptitiously, and it he opens it and like holds his finger on a page for you to read it.
It just says in big bold text, "May be evil."
Those who refuse to be redeemed must go through the cleansing fire.
Yeah, and then it says, "I will not abide evil, and will combat it with steel and words when words are not enough." I'm just not going to here. And like he walks over and like he himself walks into the flames again, and he's going to pick up the little guy. He's like, King Cody, if you don't mind, I need to have a discussion with this one. And he's going to like attempt to grapple you.
Back off.
We need to have a talk. We need to have a talk, little one. We need to have a talk.
Back off.
Help!
Stop running so much. Like any.
I'm being accosted.
Back up.
Your kinetic gate. What is this shit? I know, like a Lee, like a Rock Lee moment. Yeah, he would not normally succeed, but like he scoops up the fire and it turns white, and he says, "That is enough," and he slams like the white flame to you, and it's a non-normal flame that you've never experienced, Satis, and it just like it clasps at you, and it's very comforting, very like calming, and like it's a very nice experience to be in this nice white flame, and he's like. He kind of like is like wrapping some of your flowers together, like making you a little lettuce wrap out of your. He's swaddling you with your own flowers. He's like, "All right, come here, little one. We are going to have a long discussion about this Betty and who you heard these mean words from and this bad interpretation of the faith." King Cory, excuse me, I'm going to have to walk up with my new friend here.
Alright, should I...
Let me go. Let me go.
Oh, I go in the fire? Or...
I'm being stolen.
Tilly, I don't recommend going in the fire. It hurts.
I'm being stolen.
Go into the fire.
Tilly,
Is that a dragon?
Mac. We just picking up plants now, Mac.
Were you a fire dragon?
I was a cold dragon.
Wouldn't that make you weak against fire? Or strong against fire? I don't know. Educate me.
Make a recall knowledge check against the silver dragon's check. Allow me to pull up the silver dragon check. Both of you can hit recall knowledge, and I'll tell you what you know.
Oh
Okay.
no, it looks different.
A silver dragon, ancient. Recall knowledge,
Where'd the
41.
button go? Gosh darn it.
Not ancient. She would be an adult. So let me see what it would be. It'd be an Arcana or Lore 30. Tilly, again, being what she is and having rolled a 2, is having trouble recalling elements of what she was. Like these memories come in flashes of what you are, and it is perhaps the juxtaposed nature of being something and then being locked out of your own memories that is making it hard to recall what you are. Fekro, I need to see your Arcana roll. Oh, looky, Fekro. What do you want to know about a silver dragon? An adult silver dragon?
Its weaknesses.
To fire, 10. It's more weak to the fire than the trolls were.
Ouch.
You know,
Can
Tilly,
I, say
I
that
just
Tilly's
remembered.
been Pavloved to like want a cinnamon disc every time she like recall knowledge. Like memories are spicy.
Yeah.
Tilly, I just remembered something actually. I think silver dragons are really weak against fire, like more so than the trolls.
I don't know, I can handle your spicy snackies. Your candies.
I think it's a
You
little
wanna
different.
you wanna try a spicy snack?
Oh.
Throws into the fire.
Here.
Hey, GM.
Wait.
Are you sure about that?
GM, as I'm being
Where's Tilly?
dragged away against
Yeah.
my will.
Here you go, Tilly.
Okay. Bullhorn, what would you like to have happen to him as what are you doing in incredibly loud voice that can be heard by every listener within 500 feet, which is definitely the whole town square?
I'm being kidnapped.
Deceptive worship. Okay, what are you saying?
You must walk through the purifying flames to cleanse yourself of sin.
It doesn't. The average peasant. I need to look up the average peasant's roll DC.
Oh dear.
Oh god.
All this is happening. Dex in the back, in the little cabin room, sleeping.
Honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe.
Alright, so
Oh no, here's this one. Khonshu has arrived.
not Khonshu, Honkshu, but The will DC is a 13. Seeing as you rolled a 22, you almost critically succeed. But many of the commoners will begin to rethink their conception of, for good and for bad. People will become more interested in Sarenrae now. And they're also very concerned. Make me another one. This one isn't like a deceptive worship. The deceptive worship was to see if you could affect people's opinion on Sarenrae, which you are doing. I need you to roll me for a lie roll, like a deception check, to see. This one is just a regular lie, and this is just to see how you affect people on whether or not he's kidnapping you, or if that's what you're yelling with your bullhorn. Yeah, that one critically succeeds, and many people grab Tristy, and he's like, "Oh wait," and like they pick him up, and they're like marching him towards Magar Varn's house, longhouse.
Oh my god.
They set you down.
Dragged along as well.
Yeah, you're being dragged along, but like it's a sweet old lady who's holding your hand. It's like, "Come with me, Sonny," and like holding your hand, like walking, and you're walking with her. Every torch you pass by it glows a little bit brighter for half a second.
Do we see them getting dragged off, or is that just off?
I don't know what you guys were doing, like if you guys were faffing about or following them back. Corey sat in the chair against the gambler, like. What is Corey doing?
I kind of figured while most of the like gambling and stuff was happening earlier, Corey was getting some drinks.
Okay, so what is everybody else doing as like Tristian basically heads off into town and gets dragged off ahead of you guys?
I took the cinnamon sear.
Okay, you took a cinnamon sear?
Yeah.
The king's official stance right now is not my problem.
Make a recall knowledge. Make a recall knowledge check. It needs to be society, and it needs to be against the DC of a regular adult dragon. So,
As the warden of our kingdom, this isn't our kingdom. Go back to sleep.
it's against a Arcana of 32. And you rolled a 9, which means that's not a crit failure, but a failure. So I don't get to tell you anything. But you don't recall anything, Tilly. It isn't really a relatively enjoyable spicy snack. You've been tossing back these fireballs with these like fucking cinnamon snacks, which I can't see it as anything but a fireball from our world, like one of those little fireball hard candies.
Snapshot.
Billy, do you want to use a reaction to reroll that check?
Yes, you can.
Oh yeah.
With YouTube Premium, you can watch
with YouTube Premium, you can pass your recall knowledge check.
Will they show my last memories?
You get to re-roll it. You get to re-roll it.
I'll stick with this
Okay.
YouTube Premium and remember my past.
Do I just go back to 0, or do I do that in the like?
Just right click and hit re-roll. On the 20 on the. You just hit the recall knowledge button again. You can just hit the recall knowledge button again.
Can I do that with the? Oh, I already did it, but like it doesn't give me an option to use my my hero point beforehand. It's just a button.
Okay, that's fine. You are you spending a hero point with it? Because if you spend a hero point with it,
Yeah.
you are getting a memory again, Tilly.
Oh snap!
Because you hit a nat 20 plus 8, that's going to bring you up to a 42, which is.
Maybe I should try some of these games sometime.
Yeah, just
Tilly-
become Tilly's memory dealer.
Yeah.
You might as well.
So I walk through the fire.
Tilly, you remember the scene one day of several this is weeks after you heard of the death of your brother by Jarl Nargarak. You flying high in the sky, over enraged but contemplating, because you were a just creature, contemplating the justice of revenge over your brother. as you flew over the tribe of frost giants. It took you much to not avenge Lanargex, and you considered to spin around and turn around and head back when 15 large ballistae fire off from the mountainside and wrap around you. And they begin dragging the ropes rather quickly, reeling them in like almost like they had a counterweight system, and you were dragged to the ground rapidly. You remember the feeling, the sensation of terror as they approach, essentially like moving forward like these bonfires on wheels. These that the frost giants have prepared. The frost giants themselves have to like basically sit in like 2 or 3 men and like men rotate to like push them forward because even they are like susceptible to its heat. This is not a good. This is not a good music for this. I need something more. Here we go. Shadow of Evil. And you get the sensation that they can't bear the heat either, but they are pushing these massive platforms of fire towards you, and it becomes unbearable. You're being surrounded, you're almost being cooked from the proximity to these 19, 20 something in a circle, slowly concentrically closing on you. Piles of fire. My bad. Music is not my best game. I'm not on my game right now. And these piles of fire concentrically tightening around you, and it is not until you feel one of the weight snap that you have to expend all your power. You get hurt much. Like maybe in this setting, I'm looking at your stat block. What it would be your stat block for an adult silver dragon, for a spellcaster silver dragon, and you take about 75 fire damage flapping your wings as much as you have, and it takes you down to a third of your health as you flap desperately, and you cause the fire to spray out to the frost giants, and they have to let go. And many of the cords they did not think to use, like steel cords, and they are. Let's just ignore the music for now. They are. I need more dramatic. I need different folders for pre-prepared music, and that's a note that I'm going to write myself right now. For each campaign, folders of pre-prepared music, tense, dramatic, sad, tavern, etc. Anyways, you get a sense of like they didn't think ahead to use steel cord or steel rope, and you flap desperately, and you just are reliving a memory of the terror of fire to a silver dragon. That like fire is painful because you are a dragon attuned to the frost wastes north of where all men, before all men, the ancient frosts that supposedly existed long before any race did. You are attuned to those ancient, wide, endless frost wastes. Cold places bring you a sense of refreshment, which may explain why you enjoy a nice morning breeze so much. But not much else pours into your mind except the terror of being surrounded by fire, and you are brought back to the moment, and I will leave you to it as the crackling fire continues in front of you.
Was I able to see if I was like spewing out fire or like
Oh, you breathe like what your breath weapon was?
Yeah. My shout, you know.
As you come to just staring into the fire, your shout, your breath weapon is for you a frost dragon. It was either frost or paralyzing gas, whichever one you want.
Ooh, yeah.
You were able to breathe frost mainly because you were a spellcaster dragon. You could also, at choice, breathe paralyzing gas out.
Sweet.
That is not something you can do right now. I hope every time I bring you a memory, you don't think that this is the power you're getting. That's not how this game works.
No, no. Oh, no,
Like,
no. No. For now. I mean,
you have reincarnated in a puppet body. You have 30. You're 6 years old. You have 24 years of life left.
I'm 3 years old. I told him I was 6.
Oh, so you're barely even out of you're barely even in your adolescent stage. You lied to this man. You liar. You bad liar. You're not even an adult.
Underage. I want free shit.
Didn't even lie. Doesn't even know the right age.
Liquor.
Doesn't even know the right age to lie.
It's like, come on, I'm simply testing. Jake.
Sorry, Dex.
Completely not
Oh, you
age.
kept cutting out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I was gonna say, I was like, so he's like, I'm not a child. I'm just an inspector for the establishments. You see.
A sweet inspector.
Good job. Good job. You passed the inspection. I'd like my alcohol, please.
I only ordered snacks. He's the one who offered me alcohol. Okay, and then he poured them. Okay, it's not my fault. I told him he was safe because.
What would the rest of you like to be doing as Tristian has headed out about 5 minutes ahead of you and has been surrounded by angry mob and brought into Magar Varn's capital longhouse?
Oh my god. Magar Varn, you got time for this? That's great.
Yeah, Fekro, what are you doing after I'm like coming out of the trauma going,
I don't think I like the fire.
Alright, Tilly, your face would blink for a second there. You were less animated.
I am not going into that fire.
Fire is preferably a
that's a
bad
good
thing
idea.
to go into.
Over my cold dead body.
Your body's cold?
Your new body, being a puppet, is magically better than a regular puppet, but even bad puppets against fire are not as bad as frost dragons. Like, your weakness as a flammable puppet was not anywhere near your weakness as a frost dragon. A frost dragon had almost extremely flammable, like, scales and like a gaseous emittance from their skin. That, like, fire was bad. Fire bad.
It's kind of ironic that a dragon made up of ice was weaker than a stuffed toy made of polyester and any other furs.
Yeah.
but now she's a mage.
Now I'm magical.
One day she'll walk through the fire.
Through the fire and the flames we carry on. So what are you guys doing? As Mick says, are we just like taking everyone that just walks up to us and we have like any kind of discussion with? Mick. Also, we have a problem back at the Capitol, my lord.
Capo's going to shit.
I didn't know we were taking the plant.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Mick confused and ask him, what do you mean? Who said we were taking the plant?
You guys are walking with the priest guy, right?
The priest guy kidnapped the plant.
If Tristan takes the plant, then let Tristan take the plant. We're not taking the plant.
Fair enough, Mick.
Speaking of, where did those two go?
He crawls across the table, under the table, and like around like a little skink, like scuttering around. Do you have like a tisane, a herbal tisane or something? A what?
Oh no, I'll fall for this one.
Do you have like a mixture of like something that's non-alcoholic? Oh yeah. And he brings out essentially like a sweetened a honey sweetened like cup of like flower petals drink. He's like, do you have anything that's like more like marsh reeds or like from a cave? He's like, would you like me to boil some mushrooms and then add some honey? He skinks around the room. King Corey, how long are we gonna be here?
I'm about ready to head out.
Yeah, I'll take that herbal drink for you. Here's a silver coin. And he's like, like he takes it. Like, can I have the mug? And he's like, that's gonna be another silver. And he's like, here you go. like he hands him both silvers and basically grabs the drink and is like enjoying his like nice fruity like flower drink.
See, I'm proud of
Hey, I'll
Mick
go get a drink here.
Snaps out of her PTSD. Wait, how'd you get a drink?
What the
You
hell,
gotta-
man?
You gotta ask nice. Also,
I
I'm an
didn't even
adult.
ask. He just offered and poured.
That's true. Mick is an adult.
You are? But you're not taller than me. By much.
Oh no, Tilly's perception of age is height.
Oh no! Oh no!
She looks at a Mary. God, you're ancient.
Yeah.
Oh god. It's like, Tilly, how old do you think each of us are? Well, Dex is shorter than Amiri. Fegra's shorter than Dex, so I assume she's the oldest.
Isn't that how all of the ages are when you're a dragon? The taller, the bigger you are, the older. I mean, it kind of is the same with dragons, but
You are not a dragon, Mac. You're a mage, Mac.
two things can be true at once. I am also a puppet.
Yes. And you're like 3 the last time we talked, because we, like you guys regularly talk and discuss things, and like there's downtime in the kingdom, and like you're 3 the last time we talked. I'm 12.
And I also have snack. So how about you take a snack, and you just forget about everything you just.
Do you want blue flower drink? I have blue flower drink. It'll calm you down.
Just bribe.
Oh yeah.
Bribing her.
And it's like a
kid's
sweet.
just distracted in the back.
It's like a herbal. It's like an herbal tea of like a very like almost chamomile like flower, like a blue dandelion flower drink. And it is very much like sweetened with honey. And it is very wild drink, tasting like herbal tea drink.
Did you
Well-
offer any to our king yet?
You want King Kari? You want some? You want some of my drink? I don't backwash. I haven't been eating. Meh.
You guys got his priorities in check. I don't backwash.
The king will take a little.
It tastes, it tastes sweet in the weird way that honey tastes sweet, and it's a very wild taste. But the most notable thing is it is not alcoholic, Corey. It is just a straight tea, which reminds you of elves. Elves.
Damn, elven drink.
And so it's a plant-based drink.
Vegans.
I'm gonna have to take that suggestion that Harem had.
What was the suggestion of Harem? I'm forgetting.
Yeah, flask of super alcohol to like spike it. Eat non-alcoholic drink.
yeah, basically carrying around a flask all the time. Yeah.
How does he not? You're already a dork, a tiny guy.
A dork.
It's okay if you don't like it, King. I'll drink it for you. I'll get rid of it. I'll get rid of it. And like Mick like opens his mouth like a hatch. Like it is strange in the way that he almost goes 180, and like basically his bottom jaw stays in the same place and his top jaw unhinges almost like it's a 180, and he has fully wide open mouth, and he just upends the drink and just lugs, and then he
trash can mouth just.
You didn't offer me any, McMac? What the hell?
He didn't like the drink. The king does not like the drink, and he sets the glass down. Like, actually, no, this is mine now.
It doesn't
You let
matter.
everyone else try it, but
he
not
offered.
me. How dare you?
I didn't even get to try it.
We are in a tavern. You can buy these things. Like, do you people not understand how money works, Mick?
It's the
Thank you,
principle of the matter.
Thank you, McMac. If I was there right now, I'd give him a hug. Money is money is something you acquire easily.
How do I know if I want to buy it if I didn't even get
It's
to
a
try the
silver.
Exactly.
You're all my
Who
bosses,
has a
Mac Mac.
silver?
So you make understand how money works. Unlike Silent, apparently.
Who just has a silver lying around, Micmac?
Well, I'm checking Micmac's inventory. Micmac has 15 gold.
See, Micmac knows how to manage his
Oh
money. I'm proud of you, Micmac.
Micmac doesn't
Man.
have to craft things.
Crafters be broke in this economy.
Simply manage your money better, Mr. Crafters.
The money I have in my inventory isn't even my money, it's Tilly's money that she gave to me to use to research for her.
He could buy 100 of those drinks if he wanted.
Me living off the land.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How things are going, how are
Micmac
things
is will
going
like
with
wait outside, just kind of like crawling along the building, like because it's mostly made of like stone, a little bit of stone and then a wood. And he's a cave climber, kobold, and he kind of crawls along the building. And he's like watching, like he crawls basically where a spider would under the corner eave of the building, and he is essentially just watching town. And he's looking around, and he sees something happen at the edge of town as he crawls, and he's hearing the cries of Tristan. No, you do not understand.
Oh God, not again.
And he crawls back away from the eve, and he's just waiting. He doesn't really respond in like an urgent manner. He doesn't feel the need to like alert anyone to this happening.
He's like, calm, man. Actually, you need to keep your friend on a tighter leash. Man's causing trouble everywhere he goes.
Like you said, he's an adult.
Is he?
I don't think he is.
Is he?
I think he lied on his adventure resume.
I think he's a professional son of his god. He's got his mommy's money though.
He probably used to until he gambled it all away.
Yeah, we make our way
Yeah, it was a
back now?
crypto boy. Or well, not crypto. I mean, he just attended a fire festival.
Right.
He probably would lose all his money on crypto.
And I'm going to say time has moved forward 3.5 hours. Dex is just about to wake up and come into the room, and we will move back to the town hall.
So yeah, it's like 1 a.m. now.
Yeah, it's like it's not 1 a.m. It's like 11:30. They're about to leave for the torture room at 12.
Oh, the world clock says it's 10 p.m. already.
Oh, it's 10 p.m. So let me move forward to 11:30.
I was seeing 22:33 or something.
Wherever Dex is, I'll have Tilly like go to sleep or take a nap in his like chest.
And you arrive to see a crowd gathered, a myriad crowd, with Harem standing next to the center focal point, and like there is like several guards like cornering Tristian on every side.
Tristan, what have you done?
And like there is essentially Harem standing next to him, like he has been passed off along, and like he is no longer holding, because he does not want to hold the hand of this little bush plant that he does not know. This old lady said, "You can take care of him, can't you, Sonny?" And like hands off like Status Ignis, and Status does not hold Harem's hand, and Harem does not offer to hold the little creature's hand. And you guys all arrive back at this situation. Dex, I'm gonna say you wake up a little earlier than planned and end up coming through the side room with Lindsay.
Yep. Do I gain the effects of the rest, or is it I just?
Yes, you gain the effects of a full rest.
There I am. What about? Oh, first I thought there was 2 of me. Wait, there is 2 of me. I've been duplicated.
Oh no!
2 dexes, whatever. Now what will happen?
Sorry, my bad.
This is getting out of hand.
Just definitely, I wanted more.
Who's smoking
Well,
what?
we have to have
There's 2
two
dexes.
How come you can have 2 dexes? GM. I can have as many as I want, but Jathel can't. Jathel can have 0.
Jimmy, I didn't know you could have 2 dexes.
I'm gonna add an item to your
Oh, I'm so happy with that. That was great.
I'm going to add famous portrait by a master to your inventory.
Nice.
And it's not going to be famous portrait. It's going to be let me change its name, but it is a valuable item. It's worth 250 gold pieces if you sell it. It is salacious portrait by a master.
What's the pose?
You know how like sometimes like people will sit with like one leg higher, like basically on a different height chair or bed or something, and one foot on the ground, leaned back with like a hand covering like their midriff. That is essentially she is leaned back towards the painter, like one hand resting on her knee that's high up, and the leg that's extended and low is like pointed towards the viewer. And she's like covering her with her right hand. She's covering herself. Everything but her chest.
Like, what's the portrait look like, Dex?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Yeah.
Only one other person was allowed to see it, and that was Varn, or else he would have like started executing us.
But you have a very expensive Playboy centerfold. How you're gonna ever sell that, I don't know.
Hopefully Dex will one day get a normal portrait of her to carry around.
Lindsay comes in. Oh, hey Dex, how you doing?
Hello.
Amiri's gone to bed, so she's gonna need some rest. I think she needs to sleep this off and stop drinking. I have told her that several times, but we'll deal with that in the morning. So, what all the letters say?
You know, think of the situation that you were in, that I'm now in myself.
I would not compare that woman to us, Dex. That's unfair to both us and I think to her.
I'm not saying that scenario. I'm saying in terms of how news was exposed without wanting to expose it. Yes. When Fekro bumped into your room. That is how I feel now.
She walks up to you and in all honesty just stares at you, looks you up, and then down to your feet, and then looks you dead eye honesty with like the way that a child will say something that a child will say something that is like can be offensively true without trying to be, like just like perceptive. She is going to like roll something against your would you like to be hiding this? I will you can roll a stealth.
Hide the letter.
I'm gonna just use what your base reflex would be, and she needs to have hit a 23. And she does hit a 23. And she looks at you, and she honestly like places her hand in front of her face in that like concerned meme image. How do you?
Would you really like to know, or is this something that?
No. This is like a more. This is. You have to understand, like, everyone's morbidly curious, like everyone, including Amiri. Amiri, in like the way that you're curious about someone you really don't like.
I mean, if you like to go into the details later.
No. That's not entering in the book, and that's definitely not. I don't need to think about it. Dex, you're a good friend, and we can just drop this conversation.
With pleasure. We have much things to discuss later, such as what to do with Kingdom. From the sound of those letters,
You know,
things are not
can
that
I?
good.
Can I tell you in all honesty, I always kind of suspected Silent. I mean, like I got a 5 on him. Like I thought maybe like I had a suspicion that he was involved with a different group, but now I don't know. And also, I'm 90% certain that I almost found the first drug den like a few weeks back, but and I'm kind of kicking myself. I've been kicking myself all day for a lot of things.
Oh, do not kick yourself alone. I am there as well. Well, you know how I am. I like to think that everyone is good. At least there is some aspect of it. And I thought he was a friend to us.
And like
now
she's gonna be having this conversation as you guys walk along this room and like to around this like back end of the hall, like basically down the outer edge, like kind of observing out of the corner of your eye that someone's being brought in like a mob, and she kind of leans in front of you to like get a look but can't see Tristan. She's like having this conversation while she walks down with you, and she's like, can I tell you honestly, like I've heard a lot of stories, and the truth is, unless you're like a big bad demon prince or something, like I'm pretty sure there is always good in you. And like I'm pretty sure, like, as much as I hate him, as someone loves Cylon. I mean, can you imagine existing as him and like no one loves you? Like I feel like that would be his punishment alone. But like I don't like the guy. I definitely am now angry at him. But like, can you imagine no one loves you? No one in the whole world? I mean, you have Jathal, for Pete's sakes.
I sure do. I sure hope I do. And I hope to make better of the situation. Maybe we'll be able to speak with him on this and see what his perspective is, why he's doing this. Maybe there is a deeper ulterior motive that was.
Like don't mistake me. Don't mistake me, Dex. Like I think he's a jackass, and he poisoned our kingdom, and he's a criminal. And that one should have been obvious to all of us, because anytime someone says they're a good spy master, I feel like you have to be a criminal, but they're like funny criminals, right? And he was just a jackass. But like I don't wish that no one. Not like twirling mustache, like obviously he's there. Sometimes I used to write characters when I was younger that were like Silent, which is part of the reason I don't like him, and like. The brooding loner type, like it seems nice on page, but when you meet a guy like that IRL and you don't know him, and he doesn't tell you any of his inner thoughts like you see on the page, a brooding loner is good on a page, Dex, because like the writer fills in everything. When he just keeps everything to himself and acts like a jackass, all you get is just a jackass in real life. It's just, it doesn't work off of the page. Like, and honestly, half of the reason I don't like him, he reminds me of old fanfics I used to write.
Canon. She used to write fanfics. Oh my god. I knew it. I was like, my job's been open the whole time. I'm like, is it canon? Is she saying, admitting she's writing? Show me the pictures.
No, I agree with you, and you're not allowed to kick yourself alone. I didn't want to believe it at first. When Jathal had found the bottle, I was skeptical at first that something was going on in the kingdom. I thought maybe it was just a foul bottle that something had gone wrong with and she had found. But I should have dug into this sooner and perhaps faster.
I mean, who really can I be 100%? And like she's interrupted by her own realization halfway through the sentence. I mean, I don't know how you trust anything out of Jathal's mouth or from Jathal's mouth. And then she looks up, and then it's like, is that Tristan being arrested?
Perhaps discussion for later.
And thank you for coming to the Roast of Silent, everyone.
Yeah.
Did Tristan gamble more of his stuff away as now he's arrested for it? Oh,
like,
dear.
and they kind of like sidle up beside everybody else, and like they're just kind of standing next to everybody. As Mayor Varn is sitting there. Casper, can you please take over this? You are, after all, the town's counselor. But I'm not the town's judge. This is not a criminal matter, Caspar. I need something to drink. I need something to eat. I have been at this all day. I need to not lose my mind, Caspar.
and he gets up. If you want someone who has a more judicious mind, Caspar, which is no offense, I know that you are a good counselor. If you want someone more judicial, why don't you ask? And like he turns over to his ever loved red wizard, and I've got art for the red wizard now, so. And he points to the ever loved Cephal Laurentus. And let me go ahead and get the image, and I'll bring it up. And there we go. Cephal stands up. Of course, my liege. Lord Mayor, I shall preside over this.
He even looks like a jackass.
In subjugation to Cephal, and Cephal is an older man, like with like a white, also white. He is Magar seems to surround himself with people who have at least the appearance of judiciousness. He is surrounded by two wizened old men, a treasure hunter, and two Aldori sword lord women. The other old man is in like a more priestly robe, a more like he's got a calmer, kinder face. And the top half of his robe is like accentuated with like a simple medallion, and it's mostly white with occasional like gold threads and occasional yellow threads or brown threads. It's not all like ornamentation. It's like mostly weaved symbols with like very rarely shiny gold thread, but mostly like brown and yellow. It's like commoners threads, and the bottom half is like brown. And he's very clearly a priest. You guys haven't never actually asked him what he's a priest of. I do not have an image for Caspar, but Caspar stands presiding over the town. He's a child stealer is what he is. This child was crying out on the roads. Madam, if you could please calm down. Like, I understand the charges that they have been presented. How do you plead, sir? And like... Diggory, if you could step to the side, I need to see the accused. Yeah, of course, my lord. And he steps out of the way. And we will zoom in on our accused, Tristian.
Oh, Tristian, what have you done this time?
Is it wrong of me to want to see how this goes before we step in?
No, I do not
turn into like a full legal court case right here. Or?
This is not a full legal court case. Like, Magar, please. We do not even know if who is the victim in this matter. This poor little boy, and like one of the older men like walks up. Here, come here, little one, and like he picks you up by the pot and like presents you as like a little plant, like a little timid plant with like flowers and like a face surrounded by the flowers. Satis, and you are presented to the court. How do you present yourself?
Fekaro, is that a potted plant they're holding?
Oh yes,
I'm just in the pot. Like I'm tucked down in the pot.
He doesn't even have the will to stand. And like they
pot, yes. Kidnapped by Leshy? Question mark. I'm very lost in this situation.
Not necessarily.
I see. Well, I guess we'll see how this plays out. Yeah.
He's very big on putting people through purifying flames. That plant.
Huh.
And he was debating with Tristian on religion.
Tristian cannot hear it, but he's basically like presented to the left of the court, like basically standing in front of like Adina, and Satis is like presented on the right hand on stage left of the Caspar, and Cephas is. We could punish him simply 40 stripes. He hasn't. Clearly, he did not have a chance to do anything to the poor bush, but We could punish him simply 40 stripes for kidnapping. No, you don't understand. He is perverting. If anyone's a pervert, it's you. Like Cephas like kind of holds up a hand. Caspar, we don't know if anything happened or what the intentions were here. He was gonna kidnap this poor precious plant, and like he like the old lady like holds up the potted plant and like sets it down on the table, like basically waiting for you to like give your spiel, Satis. He was crying out a proper, true, devout individual Sarenrae, and this here priestess Sarenrae was absconding with him. They were having an argument, you see, about faith or some such. Of course, the priest would do that. Is like three of the older men who seem like the type, the type, IRL, who would be like, yeah, like all priests are bad. Like they're the type, like like they're nodding, like half like it's a joke and half like very angry, like already in their mind, this young pretty boy priest is like a pervert, and they're done with him.
There's just like palming his head. It's like, oh, definitely. I've gone from major crime issue to now small court question mark.
I would like the chance to defend myself against these slanderous accusations, and he's like, please, for the sake of this, whatever this is, Caspar speaks up. You will be quiet for a moment, and he's like, we need to have the plant speak. And Caspar is the one who's like, I know you are not just a plant, young one. If you could please present yourself to the court. You can't just hide there all day. I'm sure eventually you're going to get hungry.
I don't need food. I go ahead and stand up.
Okay, so we're on talking terms. And like very clearly, like that was a clever play by Caspar. Caspar is the town's counselor, and he understands that not everyone in this town has always got the right of things, and not every town accusation is entirely correct. I'm going to need a little bit more out of you, but I'm glad we're on talking terms. Hello.
Yes, I was just talking about spreading the purifying flame, where all sinners must return to ash and the earth.
At this, most of the crowd like kind of calms down, whatever their accusations were, and they kind of like are looking like they're kind of looking down at their feet, looking to this left side, right. Some of them like a hand rises up to their face, and they kind of scratch at their temple or their cheek.
And as I was spreading the word, he took me out of the bar against my will.
Do you?
So
there is an element of a misplaced person that is a charge. Kidnapping is a charge. I was not kidnapping him. Again, you will remain quiet. Anything else, young one? That there's clearly a dispute. Am I wrong to assume that you are young? How old are you?
I don't know.
Plant age.
How many years do you remember? How many moons do you remember? If we need to go that far.
As far as I know, I just woke up 3 moons ago.
Oh, hey.
Pretty common for a Leshy, and he again pulls out his book of like it's the same copy of that races of Galarian volume 34, like Ages of Galarian.
Book of racism.
But I remember
you need to
teachings
figure
from
out if you should have been in the
the year
bar at all.
2000. What year is it?
It is the year of Parasma 4725. Erastus the 25th. Which means that you would have come to awareness sometime if you saw the last... Was it a full moon you last saw?
I believe so.
The last full moon would have been on Desnus the 10th and Desnus the 11th. It lasted for 2 days. That is, of course, 2 days before all of you arrived at Oleg's trading post. like at the beginning of this campaign. Basically, 2 days after the whole incident with the assassins, and 2 days before you arrived at Oleg's trading post, and like 3 days before you killed the stag lord. Those are the couple months back. That would make you approximately, give me the math,
Yeah, I'm slightly older.
21, 30, 25, 46, 76 days old. Correct? And he's like asking Cephas, and Cephas has already done the math, and he nods. Where did you begin your dispute, if I may ask, little one?
I guess it was a bar?
Did anyone else meet this child while he was in the bar? And like the rest of the crowd is remaining silent. And can you attest to what was happening in the bar and why the priest escorted what is clearly a young child out? Which is a reasonable thing for an adult to do.
I don't know if clearly is the right word. He did say something about, or having knowledge of it from 3,000 years ago or something. So. Just saying.
Yeah, because the last year I remember was 2,258.
So not the child.
Cephas stands up and will.
They woke up 2 moons ago.
So how about anything planned?
Cephas stands up from his seat and will like walk over to the center seat where like essentially Caspar Margarian, the counselor and priest, is like holding court. He is a priest of Erastil, which suddenly begins to dawn on you, like because he's wearing a stag amulet on his chest, that he's a priest of Erastil, a common priest in frontier towns. Well. Yes. Yes. Cephas, of course. Indeed. Indeed. That can't be right. Cephas nods and like it has come to my attention. Can you bring documentation of that? And Cephas, of course, like turns back to the back and like he stands up and walks over to essentially like a row of books that like line the hall, the long Magar Varn's long hall. Like the back of this like entire hall is like essentially doubles as a library, and he goes and walks over to a certain book and like blows some smoke off of it and opens it, and like he taps on this page and like basically directs Caspar to read it. It has been brought to my attention by the court wizard and emissary that leshies are mature upon creation and do not age. There is no concept of a childhood for leshies. People. And he like turns the book over and like looks at everyone, and the people are just kind of like, one of them kicks the dirt and is not looking. Can we dismiss this crowd on the specious assumption that this? Well, wasn't he dragging him away? I have a good explanation for that, actually. Fekro, if you could back me up, may I defend myself now? You may give your accounting. This is not an official court. We were merely entering into a discussion about perhaps the proper interpretations, and he was inciting people to endanger themselves in the bar with a flame, an ancient ritual which is not often performed by anybody beyond the laity. It was a flame walking procedure. If you have books on it, I have some books on the flame walking procedure. It is not. I can attest that by the book, it will prove me. It is not commonly done by anyone outside of a extremely devoted aspirant cleric, paladin, or priest anymore. Can anyone else attest here that the Leshy was walking through the flames? Like everyone in the crowd is now, just all of them are just looking down at the ground and refusing to make eye contact. Can
Yes,
anyone?
he almost incited a 3-year-old Tilly to walk through flames as well.
And this would be a 3-year-old poppet, and like he consults the book and says like, not a child anymore, but an adolescent. That would be a charge for this individual for inciting violence or inciting or encouraging an individual to endanger themselves. What have you to say for yourself, little plant? Where did you arrive at these notions?
Themselves. Everyone without sin should be able to walk through flames without harm.
Cephas looks to Caspar and like, where
It
did
is within our
you?
notes as a dawnflower. I am a pie tender of the dawnflower.
Caspar looks like motions for like Tristian to hand the books over to him, and Tristian like walks to the right, hands some books over to Caspar, and like Caspar is like essentially like flipping through with like some familiarity of the pocket guide and some familiarity of the full version of the book. He's looking for a page. If you could please continue. I'm sorry, we never got your name. We have not even gotten the names of the accused and the victim. Tristian, I was coming to you, but yes, Leshy, if you could please provide us your name.
Satisignis.
Which is in the old speech, Cephas. I don't know that tongue, and like Cephas basically will give me a moment. I need to remember what language that is. If you could come back to me in a moment, I'm cross-referencing this book, and like, of course, Satis Ignis. Could you expand on your beliefs for this impromptu gathering? This is not even a court, people. You may be dismissed.
Yes, I have my teachings right here.
Oh, and like he says, please, he's handed the binder. And what does the binder say? What does the binder full of papers say?
So it's pretty much everything samurai, but it's more extreme and militant.
Militant. It's like a militant form of it, a samurai.
Yes.
And I am looking at Sarenrae's page to get information on the Dawnflower.
It's specifically the cult of the Dawnflower.
Yeah.
Okay.
He whispers something, like looking up, extremely concerned, and like Satis Ignis translates in an ancient tongue to the start of the fire, and like he leans over and begins whispering something very rapidly to Caspar, and like very concerned, and Caspar like stands up and says, "One moment, everyone." Everyone who is not immediately involved in this incident, who only saw this man in the town square, please go back to your homes. There is no crime here. We will clear things up. As always, we are your faithful public servants. Please return home. And like the people who won't immediately leave, like the guards, like begin to like force them to disperse. And like they stand back a few like paces, like almost next to the door where like Magar went to his private residence, and they're having like a hushed, heated conversation. You don't understand. Priest is very. They fled south into Katapesh. Like Tristian hears Katapesh and like ears perk up. Like the Golden City. Okay, but what is that supposed to mean, Cephas? I mean, they lost support of the Sarenrae herself. Like they are anathemic. They have lost the divine grant. Like this cult doesn't even exist anymore. Like.
What do you mean? My sect doesn't exist anymore.
I mean, it doesn't exist save for a few sparse locations across Galarian. Like majority of the worship. How much do you know about your own worship? How much do you know of Vedi?
I was taught by her myself.
That's not possible. He plainly says out loud towards Caspar like it's a just regular thing to say in this conversation.
My memories tell me I was taught by Vedi herself. In the year 2258.
Caspar leans over. Leans. If that is the case, and he leans down to you. You said you've only been around for 3 moons, correct?
2.
What happened to Kemet the first?
I'm not sure. My memories are all jumbled.
That is... I believe for the most part we can... I would like to speak to you privately at length. Both of you.
Not Katapesh?
Where do you think you are?
Katapesh? At least nearby the Golden City?
This is... And like even Tristan is kind of like laughs because he's like, this is we are across the inner sea, little one. Like this is closer to the frozen wastes of the north than it is to the beautiful golden sands of Katapesh, or my homeland.
So this isn't Katapesh.
No, this is the Stolen Lands. This is south of... He thinks of like how to like like cast like Cephas is the one trying to think of how to phrase this to you, he's thinking of an ancient map and he's trying to give you like the oldest lands that would be like reminiscent and unchanged. And he says, "We are close to the realm of the Mammoth Lords." Which is a group and people group and place that has not changed for much of 2,000 years.
How did we get here?
And the question is not how did we get here, but... And Tristan pauses, like, leaves it. How did you get here? And like, that they will... I am very interested in this, but we have more pressing issues. It is already... 30 minutes after we were supposed to leave for interrogation. You are dismissed. I would request that you stay around, that we may have a longer discussion with you, Satis Ignis. I have many things I would inquire of you, and perhaps things did not happen as they should have, or perhaps Gosra has, who knows. And like, there are things that we would inquire of you. If anyone else would like to follow me to the barracks, we have more pressing issues. Everyone dismissed. Whoever you are, you're lucky you're not in jail for the accusations that the crowd brought on you. And like Tristan breathes like oh thank God. Like,
this is what happened when you grab person and bar and take them.
Like Tristan just stops it. Yeah.
Yes.
Tristan just stops and like sits next to Vekara and just like, wow, that's scary.
This is why we do not grab people and go to secondary location. What were you doing?
He was telling he was telling people to step into the fire, and I was having a discussion with him, and, like, he was not stopping. I was doing nothing untoward. Like, I have been exonerated.
You grabbed the person. Who
Hey,
mean?
Deck.
Yes.
Speaking of fire, can you patch me up?
What?
I walked through
And then
fire.
Why are you burned?
Well, I was injured before that. Then that didn't get really patched up, and then I walked through fire. So.
Why did you walk? I'm just going to go ahead and skip that question and.
I'll answer it happily. It was a test of faith.
I mean,
I'm not worthy yet. I got burned.
Cephas heads ahead of you, and like if you follow the token Harem is the first behind Cephas. He stops and pauses at Corey. Says, "You come to the interrogation, my lord."
There you go. I hit you for 24. I'm like, I have business. We have business to take care of. There you go.
Thank you.
You coming to the interrogation, my lord? We probably need to get some info out of Silent as soon as possible.
I'd like to make sure he does not escape again this time. And the red mage.
Yeah, perhaps we should join in on that.
It will impede my research. This guy over there, I swear.
I don't really want to watch someone get tortured, but 6 hours have passed since Silent has left. And Silent
returning from the bar.
The grand.
Oh, since returning from the bar, like 2 hours.
Okay.
And you guys, it is now like a solid 12:41 in time, and I am going to move you guys to the area where Silent has filled with bodies.
Oh boy.
I'm concerned that there's more than 2 the last time we checked. Can't wait to leave a message, literally.
I don't know, is
It's
this
shaped out.
Is this something we should open the next session on?
I would rather get the reveal out of the way that, like, he arrives to the gate and sees, like, bloody fingerprints about 2 rooms in, and sees, like, a body lining the hallway.
I don't like where this is going.
He turns and he says, quicker, and like Cephas begins to like dash down the halls. He casts like almost like a haste spell on all of you, and you arrive in an empty, a dark cell where there must be at least 7 or 8 bodies that have been dragged to a central location that are all dead.
Wow, Tilly's missing everything.
And I am going to...
If Lindsay thought she was kicking herself, Dex might just end up kicking his own head off. He's like, I should have stayed!
You need to get fired.
And you all arrive mashed up on each other like a little pile, like cramming down. And you look into the cage that Silent would have been in, the large central cage that would have been like a place where to hold the prisoner of import. And it is filled with dead bodies that have been like paths of blood, where like there's blood marks on their faces. There are clearly several of these bodies. Some of these bodies died in here, and some of these bodies were here before and did not need to be dragged.
This to me again. I've been cloned.
There's 2 Fekros, 2 Texas, and 2 Corys.
Okay.
Oh god, we're being cloned. It must be a kingdom secret.
My bad.
That's always fun to see.
And you are all just left staring at essentially a room filled with like like whoever lights their light like sees it, and like Cephas turns to all of you and says, "You helped him."
We helped him. as you see like Dex's
Hey, GM, I sent you a
fury.
message real quick.
Okay.
This is the second time you have let a spy go. And you wish to blame us? No, no, this is on your head. God damn it!
Oh, near the back, there is a chair that has been knocked over. So as to be ostentatious, there is a couple of feet of rope tied to the ceiling that is dangling, and at the bottom of the feet of rope there is a piece of paper, like basically with large writing, like a sign. It's further in on the room. It's like at the end of the hallway, like almost in front of these doors right here. It's hanging from the ceiling, a long coil of rope, not tied like a noose or anything. It's just at the bottom of the rope is pinned a message and a piece of paper that says, "You need some rope?"
How much space is in this room? No, I'll just wait until I go outside.
Got rope.
I need to ask a very important question. Did you guys store some of your stuff for resting in your rooms? Books, recipe books, things like that. Like Corey, Fekro, would you have stored your recipe books?
I always keep my stuff on me.
In the wig of holding.
In the wig of holding, reaches into his luscious yellow locks, throws them back, pulls out a book. Oh look, there it is.
There's my stuff. I love that item.
It's so goofy, but I love it too.
I'm a little concerned what this is implying.
We're having a sidebar discussion. Okay. Okay, so what happened when you guys were resting last night? I need you to... All of you suddenly get a sense that Silent has constantly done this, and I need all of you to make me a perception check at Silent's base reflex DC.
Alright, I'm gonna use a hero point since this is the end of the session anyway.
Yeah. I'm looking in the tab that says X heroes. His base reflex DC was a 24. So you need to beat a 24.
What was the roll again?
It is a perception to suddenly perceive like a pattern that has happened every time trouble has occurred for you all.
It's gonna be some, it's gonna be some Dexter type shit.
Yeah, like this. Actually, give me 1 second because I can do that.
Dex's mind is not gonna be too clear, so he's using that hero point. He's a little fuming at the moment. Never mind, my sight has never been clear. 42.
Would my as a question,
This is
would
a-
my
this is a
Prefer Elite
Dexter
bonus be
moment.
applied to this? Since he's a part of the subject of my investigation.
Yes, he is. Your subject of investigation would occur. There's a pattern of events that has happened every time you have ever found a node or little thing around. Fekro, you're the one who is most key, that it's most meaningful that you rolled a 1. The one who is suddenly alert, Dex, you're sure something has happened. He has done something. This is a bait and switch. Silent did this every time. You suddenly like moments of every time like there was a letter, or every time he threw out a comment, every time he threw out some... Hello? Am I alone?
Yes.
Suddenly the music stopped. Okay. I was like, I heard the music stop and I was like, did Discord just cut off? Did Discord just cut off?
Oh no, Silent killed Discord.
Yeah.
Old man Yankee crowd.
Dex, you suddenly remember every time he would make a sly joke, something would break in the next 12 hours for you guys. Something bad went wrong. Something bad happened. You know, this note is here as his like calling card that he has done something, and it must have happened in the last 12 hours when you guys were asleep. Like when you guys were asleep. And you know to tell everyone to inspect their things.
Like, yeah, go ahead. Everyone check your belongings now.
Are you gonna check your cavity, your chest cavity? Because Tilly's sleeping in there.
Yes. I was like, what? And they like opened up my chest.
Yeah, he opens up his chest and Tilly's sleeping. He's like, okay.
Oh, what even stood? I guess I'm just a little apartment, huh?
What would he have taken? Cephas walks in and like grabs you by like the bones, like almost like waking up Tilly. What would he have taken? What would have mattered to him? Why would he have done all this?
Don't wake the bunny.
Hearing Cephas say that, I immediately pull out my recipe book and look inside.
There is a recipe missing. Can you guess which?
I can.
Yes.
Not the word
It's
poison.
Not the journey bread.
Would you like to tell the class what's missing? Dex or Fekro, or would you like to leave that a secret? As like he's asked, what did he take from you? All of you know him better than he. What would he have taken? What would he have taken from Magar Vaughn? What would he have taken?
Do I know what he would be referring to, or?
I don't know. Has Fekro ever talked to you about this object?
Turns to Fekro. Have you?
Everyone turns to Fekro.
I say nothing.
Oh, that's very Dexter-like of you to leave it. Like, do none of you know what he would have taken? What is this big aha moment, skeleton?
What is my big aha moment?
Your big aha moment is he must have stolen something in the middle of the night.
I changed my mind. I'm gonna say something. Just
Okay.
not reveal what it actually is.
Yeah.
All I know is he was obsessed with some sort of alchemical recipe that he believed that I had. I did not have that recipe.
Cephas turns around and like make a lie to Cephas, and I'm going to pull up his stat block.
Oh
I
god.
also sent you a message.
Is he in the room with us now?
He is in the room with us now. I need to see what lie is a roll against real quick.
I meant so I could target him.
Maybe perception.
Ignore the artwork. He is in the room with you now.
Okay.
Hello, sir. You're a bit worse for wear there, mister.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Oh god, he's undead.
Ignore the artwork. I said ignore the artwork.
He's like,
Do you want me to roll a lie?
real.
Yeah, roll a lie.
GM.
Yes,
send a
I
message.
will take a look. Oh, and there was a card in your recipe book that said, "I'm collecting this now." Smiley face.
Did you want this to be a public roll or a blind GM roll?
A public roll. I would like to know if he knows that you lie. Everyone needs to know if you're lying, Fekro. If you lie to the...
It's not a 1. Oh, well.
It is a critical failure.
Oh god, it's perception. Lying is not the time right now, sir. That's me saying that.
Not only does he not believe your lie, he knows that you know you're lying. He is not only suspicious of you now, but he gains a +4 circumstance bonus against any attempt for you to lie any longer in the duration of this conversation. He grabs you, slams you against the inner bars. He says he then turns around like he basically walks up, grabs you, slams you against these bars, points to the 8 dead people, like the 1 or 2 dead female guards, 6 dead male guards. He says, Now is not the time to lie, Goblin. If you're working with him, it will be exposed and we will deal with you both. But I am more interested in the rogue and the spy. What did he steal from you if he stole something? And you hand him, I'm assuming, the card that proves that he did steal something from you. Unless you don't want
him the card.
Oh, you don't hand him the card?
Dex instead.
Okay.
You do what now?
Is it visible? You're gonna need to make a sleight of hand against him to do this.
I'm not trying to hide that I'm throwing it to Dex. I'm just giving it to Dex.
He tries to catch it, and Dex will catch it first, unless Dex does not wish to catch it.
No, I'll go ahead and if he's throwing it to me, I'm like, what are you doing here, Fekro? Why are you lying right now?
On the card, it just says simply "and cardstock," like a very fine stationery, like a very nice piece of cardstock. I'm collecting this now. Smiley face.
Fekro, what does he mean by this?
I did not have the recipe that he was looking for.
Then why?
That is the truth.
Yeah, see if it won't know. So there are 8 dead people in this room alone. We have not checked the rest of the facility, and I smell poison. Do I need to make you get a closer look, Goblin? What did he take from you? Make me another lie check against him, because you just said again you made another lie in your speech. I'm gonna make you make a lie roll every time you say it. Target him and hit the
lie.
Oh, what you said? You said you didn't know what it was.
I said I didn't have the recipe that he was looking for.
Do you not have the recipe?
I only know the method. I don't know the recipe.
Oh, so he stole a method from you, not like the full recipe or where to get it from, yeah?
Mm-hmm. For context, because the players would know, the method is using an existing poison and running it through the river Styx.
Yeah.
I don't know the recipe for the poison itself.
There is someone who does know the recipe for the original poison.
And they're in this room.
he drops from the ceiling. He drops from the ceiling and starts stabbing everybody. No.
Oh god! The call was coming from inside the dungeon.
I will admit I am omitting information, but I have not lied to you.
Seaful looks suddenly concerned and like he looks at. He's like, "Show me the card. What is the card? What did he just throw you?" I'm sick and tired of this fellow kingdom that we are considering friends, proving time and time again that you are nothing but liars and cheats.
I have not cheated you.
As I pass him the card, I would not be counting out yourself as a failure to this escape. The previous one. Remember that.
He holds up the card and will cast a spell.
Just dispels me.
He's cast a spell at 4th rank. He attempts to unravel any magic or spell effect on the card hiding anything. He's looking over every inch of the card, peering into it. Like he even for a moment like will reach into his bag and like apply something to his eyes, like to like see deeper. Like
See, it's fast.
That's concerning.
Written on the back that appears when the mage snaps his fingers and causes a prestidigitation blacklight to appear for half a second. He slaps it on the ground, and he is furious. He is so furious. He's gone to the point of screaming, and he just turns to Fekro and is waiting for Fekro to read it on the ground. In blacklight, shining in bright white letters on the back of the card, the contract has been concluded, Fekro. I'll be back to collect the rest of the debt from King Corey.
That son of a bitch.
Do I see that on the floor, or is it just?
You all see it on the floor.
Fekro, what is the meaning of this?
You know the truth already, Dex.
Is this what I'm thinking you were wanting in the past?
Lindsay
Yes.
steps across all of you and will cast 2 spells because she has her own suspicions about what's going on, and she's been like basically. She will cast first hypercognition and make 6 recall knowledge checks, several different sorts. The DC for this needs to be at least a 35, and she will spend on her first one her hero point.
Was Silent
That's your business, not mine.
supposed
Be
to
talking to you.
like was he contracted to protect Fekro, or were they contracted to protect?
No, Silent was the same as Corey and Blinkrick. They were both signed up for a contract to escort 2 people, which is me and Fekro.
She's desperately trying to remember every spy novel she's ever read. That's 4 rolls. If she hits a nat 20, she can succeed. But otherwise, she's fucked.
What was that novella called? Baxter. I knew it.
This is her last roll. Come on, Lindsay. Come on, Lindsay. Come on, Lindsay. It's a no. She fails every one of the rolls and is just looking over at this thing on the ground and like looking down at it. Like she smells it. She tries to get any sense of it. She reaches out and she will finally. Well, if I gotta do it, and like. And she will cast, let me look up the options for power words.
I keep looking at Blinkrick's name, Half Man Pad.
Question mark.
All right, I'm looking for the power word. She speaks a single word. And it is a word against, she speaks a word and each of you understand it in your native tongue. She says, unravel, unwind, fate bind, ruin, doom drum. In so many tongues that you don't understand, but because all of you hear it in your own native tongue. So one of you in dragon, one of you in goblin, one of you in necrol. She essentially speaks a word onto the item and you see a mote of sickly, poisonous ill will and ill intent rise from the card as she casts essentially the power word version of the spell, Words of Unraveling. You have unlocked an abstruse method to tangle with reality and will alter the fate of a single individual. As an occult innate spell, you may choose between 3 curses. At the GM's discretion, you can substitute or add an additional occult spell of a 4th level or lower. You will choose this spell. No matter the distance, no matter the obstacle, this spell will reach the target. If you couldn't already cast occult spells, these use intelligence, and you become trained in a spell attack roll for this spell. If you could already cast occult spells, and your proficiency in spell attack rolls is a target. So I get to pick between 3 curses. Let me see the results of the curse. And this will be permanent. You impose a curse upon the target. Tell me, she looks up and says, she looks up while her eyes is glowing and the sickly mode is still standing in front of her. And she basically, all of you know intuitively what she's doing now, because this is a power word spell. You will get to pick what curse you throw at Silent. She is essentially like backbinding a curse to him by like altering reality. Daydreamer's curse. You curse an individual that he becomes distracted and unable to focus his thoughts on the tasks that demand insight or discernment. This constantly requires a will save. Outcast's curse. You afflict the target with a curse that makes its presence abrasive and off-putting to anyone it meets. The target must always make a will save. Savant's curse. You afflict the curse with a curse that fills its mind with distracting, hyper-specialized minutia, causing it to second-guess even simple facts. He must constantly make a will saving throw.
That's a tough one.
So basically, like, in short, she's looking at you and demanding all of you like arrive this at consensus that either he is so distracted that it's like he's daydreaming all day, he is utterly abrasive and unwelcomed by anyone that he meets, like it is like his presence is like off-putting to the point where people want him out of town, or he is filled with like distracting hyper-specialized whispers.
So dissociation, narcissism,
I vote
or
for schizophrenia.
schizophrenic.
You vote for schizophrenia?
Schizophrenia. Let's do it.
I like schizophrenia.
Okay, just so you know, on a success, if he ever succeeds against these rolls, the target rolls twice and must use the worst result when attempting an Arcana, Lore, Occult, or Society check. If he succeeds at the check against the DC, her spell DC, which is her spell DC for this power word, he gains 1 piece of true knowledge, 1 piece of erroneous knowledge, but has no way of knowing which is which. So he's constantly being whispered lies and truths about reality at this point, driving him fucking mad.
Oh, that sounds great.
That's fun.
Yeah. So Silent somewhere in this world has like now just whispered words in the back of his brain. She stands up,
She's
wipes.
already doing this knowing that he's like unloved.
She stands up, wipes her lips with a bit of spit, and says "fucker," and like throws the spit to the ground, and the curse like rises up in the air and darts off somewhere, too fast for any of you to follow.
Imagine just went right to the ceiling. Huh.
It is enough that Seafel no longer considers any of you his allies. And we will end it on this on this for the episode.
Can I just say one last thing?
Yeah.
I turn to the red mage. I have no more words for you. And then I'll turn to Corey. I'll explain everything to you.
And we end there for today's episode. In a dark, dank dungeon where Silent has already escaped. But he could not escape this one thing. Halfling to halfling, fuck you, buddy.
I disagree. This dungeon is not very dank.
Yeah,
There
this
it
is...
you filthy casual power word curse.
Yeah, power word curse. Really, it's power word unravel.
Yeah.
Unraveling his mind.
Yeah.
Could.
And there we go. I hope everyone had a good episode. Sorry about all the technical issues. I will be hard at work fixing these technical issues every day. I have a day off from work today or this week, and I will be tweaking some things so this does not happen again. Foundry version 13 really bit me over a barrel and then began spanking me. But we will work on that. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.